The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
Gunplay is going to work in the favour of the Renegades at the stage. Sure, Soju's able to strike back at the very least. Side trying to push in, but they're just getting punished at the moment on the side of the Chiefs. The Renegades cannot put a foot wrong at this moment.
No, and at the moment it's just Ofu left alive. It's just how quick the round sort of seems to disappear. We're not 40 seconds into the round and it's down to one remaining Chiefs player.
Yeah, it's been quite a slow sort of approach from Renegades in the earlier parts of this half. I think maybe Chiefs caught off guard a little bit by the pace and the aggression that they did experience in that round. Now you're starting to see, once again, a similar sort of scoreline, a similar situation that we've seen on Vertigo between these two teams a couple of times now. Starting to head in that direction. Don't want to call anything too early, but 6-0 is definitely not an ideal start.
And the problem is the economy is just not there for Chiefs. I mean, they're going to be in a position where I feel like it is going to be 7-0 unless Renegades overcommit into a position, unable to trade out really and get punished by Chiefs. And it has to be a couple of nice shots coming out from Chiefs really for that to happen.
Half-5 from the CTs. Give himself an outside shot at winning the round. Damage still relevant. Renegades economy not too crazy just yet, and they don't have any loss bonus because they haven't lost any rounds yet. Bit of a first world problem, really.
Doesn't matter how you take the rounds, right? As long as you get it, rounds are round.
Don't know if I agree with that, but alright.
If it's one guy that's just wide strafing, just Ferrari peeking everyone, just getting headshots, you can't complain at the end of the day if it wins a round.
Ferrari pick. About the Lamborghini pick.
That is not a nade you want to be throwing, by the way, Ofnu. We were saying he was a master utility.
AU nades?
He's just dunked himself.
Only the Molotovs. Molotov master, maybe not the HE nade master.
He's just going to creep out, as he does sometimes tend to do here. Keep an eye on things. Bit of a bait and switch setup for Zeph and Apoc.
Oh no.
What
What is going on with these HE nades?
Chiefs! Get in the prac server. Practice your nades, alright? Even I could throw a better nade.
I don't know about that one just yet, but they definitely are going to be throwing this A-side execute at the moment. Vex side almost finds the time, but the cover's there for Renegades at the moment.
I mean, similar sort of setup that Renegades has been throwing a lot on Vertigo lately is just taking that A ramp control, holding for the pushes all over the map, and then executing the A site. Hold on a second. The Eagles started to do a little damage, but there is no kit here for the CTs.
Difficulty is, unfortunately, like you say, not only is there no kit for Chiefs, but Renegades also have a numbers advantage and good post-plant positions. So this is almost unwinnable for poor old Apoc Dud, who is the last remainder for his squad. And Hats will deal with it comfortably. 7-0 now for Renegades, and I mean, I want to say they're off to the races. I don't feel like they're racing through Vertigo though. They're sort of just methodically working their way through the map. But
Yeah, not a speed run.
it's fine. That's good.
Not at any percent just yet. We'll wait and see though.
Still time to recover though. Recover the time. What's the speed running terminology, Kev? You should know.
I actually can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, it's just a fix. It's like if you're unable to execute, maybe you've got a backup strat or something like that.
Yeah.
So Renegades haven't even had to use any of those backup strats. It's just been, yeah, so far this run's going quite nicely. Really hitting some nice PBs at the moment, and
There you go.
that's a bit of a dent in their plans, and I feel like that's one of the first times that Chiefs are actually ahead at the moment in one of these rounds.
A bit more like it, isn't it? It's just something for Chiefs to a little bit of a silver lining maybe. See if they can work something off of it.
Yeah. Something's finally gone right for Apoc Dub. It's been a few years, but he's got there. Now Renegades trying to recover from a 4-on-5 situation. Start walking towards the stairs. They can find a nice timing here as Hats actually approach the other side of the map. A nice HE nade. One thrown back as well by Zeph.
Now Soju still holding behind the pillar. Remain unseen, but there is a molly for ins. Unfortunately, he is over to the other side of the map, so Soju might actually be able to get a bit of work done here.
I was about to say, that's a lot of misutility from both sides, but it looks like the entries right now are going to start commencing for Renegades. Good smoke grenades to cover the entry as well. And they're going to try and find the little feats of Zeph, and Zeph's going to come up better with the A4 against the rifles of Renegades. This surely should be the first round for ins. He's always just an absolute star. He's going to try to dance around the smoke at the moment. He's finding a few of these picks, but finally Apoc Dud decides to shut it down. He opens the accounts and he closes it to at least bring one on the board for the CT side.
Maybe he's the chartered accountant.
In that round, I'm going to ignore your accounting jokes over here. There were at least 2 missed incendiary grenades and Molotovs on both sides. Malta butchers one, and I can't remember who threw another one. Was it Zeph? Just bounces off the sandbags and goes in an oblique angle. You just go, where's that one gone?
An oblique angle, Kev.
Oblique.
I love it.
Not an acute one.
It's so descriptive.
Fast A rush.
It's like you're a mathematician.
Where does he learn about such angles, I wonder?
Love for you to be.
server.
I'd love for you to be my angle, Kevin.
He can be your angle or your demon.
You're my demon, Pilsky.
Oh man, Renegades. They're going towards the B side again. Soju, he's sick of getting bullied at this point. He's had enough. 1-for-1 exchange over towards the A side of the map, but this is where the real fight comes out. That's a lot of damage being put into the Renegades, and they're not even on the site yet.
He's got an 8, he's chucked it in.
Hey! It's a double one.
He's got a double kill with the nade. Soju, what a big round. Can't actually get the 4K, the highlight is ruined. But it's still okay, he's done enough work for Chiefs to get them their second round.
Good B-side anchor there. Good utility use, not punished this time. The Renegades kind of cobbled into a poor situation there.
Here we go. You wanted to see it, Jordan. You're a big fan of the nade. There you go.
Big
Beautiful. Gorgeous. Finally an HE grenade. I feel like Chiefs, you know, they throw a couple of silly HE grenades and then don't get any.
Look at the money for Renegades at the moment. It's not looking too crash hot now.
Yeah, have to go down to the pistol.
If they lose the round. Who's to say they're going to lose the round though? Apoc Dud has missed the shot, which has actually allowed Renegades to push up.
they just contest ramp, potentially getting ready to go for a bit of an execute. Apoc Dart, he's basically shooting an outline around him with that AWP, trying to get some wallbang damage in there. Doesn't know how close he was, unfortunately. He'd be kicking himself if he did. Soju pushed all the way down the ladder, the cheeky man. Got on the flank there.
Full B site control. That actually, oh, it's got full T's spawn control as well.
Is where they buy guns. B42's not working for him though. He doesn't have the required cash. That's probably the only problem.
Surely Hats wins this.
Hats is looking right at him.
Oh, he spammed it preemptively. I think, I mean, it's hard to say, but I think the smoke would favour Vexite there as it fades. Use the same volley from off new onto the site, trying to deny that bomb plan.
Trying to buy time for Soju to come out on the flank. And Zeph, though, he's just going to get two through the smoke. And Apoc Dud tries to find the timing. Volta just with the Deagle does very well to hold onto the flank. That really just opens up the opportunity for Renegades to maybe just fang it straight back to the B site. And that is exactly what they're doing right now. Picking up the pace, zip zooming, and they're going to have to go straight past Apoc Dud.
Zip zooming. There you go.
Zip zoom.
See how quickly Renegades can zip zoom into the B bomb site here. Apoc Dud is holding, and this is the shot. Obviously he was flashed out, so not much he can do there. But now he's lost his only mate, his only friend in life, Zeph. And that leaves him alone, but that's a shot from Apoc Dud. Let's see a little bit more like that, please. Pops himself a flash down. 2-on-1. He's got some time to work with here, and he's going to creep very slowly. Does spot ins, but misses. And so Renegades will secure the round. A moment of hope, a moment of excitement for Chiefs, but it was fleeting. Only the 2 rounds.
Is that what you were talking about? A little spray down?
Little spray down, cheeky through the smoke.
Oh no, gone a little bit too far back.
Here we are, here it is. Oh,
Beautiful.
there you go.
I'd love to see it.
Thanks, Billy. Thanks, Skybox.
I'm the replay man now.
Tell it to MC. I don't think you'll appreciate that tone, young man.
Don't have the MC, I'm sorry.
Eco has to come out for Chiefs again.
Yeah, the CT side nightmare, unfortunately. What happened to the I'm Your Worst Nightmare song? That was Jordan's favourite.
Yeah, I missed that one. Really deep and guttural, sort of.
Very relatable for you, Jordan.
Yeah, it's kind of just like my casting, you know. Welcome to Renegades vs Chiefs, ladies and gentlemen. That's not really guttural though, that is deep. Guttural is more like this.
Yeah, g'day mate, welcome. It's going to be 8-2 right
Big
now
Kev.
for Renegades.
How you going? It's
Yeah.
great to have you on the cast today, Big Kev.
Yeah, not too bad, guys. Thank you very much for having me here.
No worries, mate.
A-side execute is going to commence, and our guttural noises are going to stop, much to the thanks of the viewers. Just a couple of basic mollies to push back some of the defenders as Renegades going to be pushing forward.
Vexite holding close with that Deagle, and he's been pretty decent with it so far today. There you go. You get one, but no more than that, which is not really great news for Chiefs, unfortunately. They needed a little bit more. The grenade, though, does dispatch of Dexter as he's planting the bomb. So we go back to 2-on-3. Go missing a shot, but Alta will not. And so Soju, retrieving the Deagle, now has 3 players to find and has to negotiate this one solo. Deagle shots ringing out across the map. Does connect with Sicko and Malta, but not enough to do too much damage, and Renegades get through with 9.
This is now starting to look pretty painful for Chiefs. It just feels like Chiefs can maybe get 1 or 2 nice shots over here. Maybe one of the defenders can have like a good site defense where they get a 2 or 3 man spray down, but Renegades just coming up on top every single time. They just reset the economy if Chiefs are able to get 1. Money to play with, not that much money. And Inns, I was about to say, didn't have a primary just there. He's gone back and retrieved the Kalishnikov. And we're staging up to this A side.
Yeah, they're just walking up. Pretty lackadaisical. Nothing crazy. No contest on ramp from Chiefs. They're kind of just chilling. Back towards secret side, back towards the site. There's the re-smoke on secret. That was a bit deep, actually.
Well, Renegades, Altu dancing around the bomb side though, is doing a bit of work, but Dexter, he probably gets both, and he does. Vexite on off, pushed out, help them. And so Renegades take control of the site. They have again got a numbers advantage, and this time it's going to be a different plan from Dexter. Malta gets one, Inns holds down the flank, and Apok dud. Again, just has to try to save the orb.
All too familiar territory for him. He's already being hunted by Inns. Inns has booked his itinerary for his holiday for next week. Knows exactly where he's going.
Where's that?
Don't think it's going to be the AWP saved. Well, actually, I've spoken incorrectly.
I don't think Inns has booked his himself, Kevin. Just kidding, he's probably going to be pretty happy when Renegades win this map, which they're looking like they're positioning themselves for. Dud continues to get bullied, just like in real life.
That's toxic, guys.
The only thing I can do is on the desk say that, because in reality it doesn't really go that way.
Dexter does like his vertigo. I remember hearing a little bit of that.
This human. Not player.
This father.
He's playing like a bit of a daddy.
Anything you want to tell us, Kelsey?
Huh?
You want to share with the world?
Share what?
I'm not putting words
Like,
in your mouth.
literally Mitch is the guy that's versed Dexter, and Dexter drops 40s not only in one game, but like probably 2 or 3 different games against him, and Mitch just goes, I'm good at casting, I'm done.
It's not true, Kevin. It's not true.
How many times do you drop 40 against you in COD 4?
In COD 4? I don't think I played him in COD 4 actually. No. I only went to one Nats for COD 4, and it was right at the end, and it was only because I was a sub in a team, and I think that they're on the other side of the bracket to us.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Well, I have a special request, Kevin, from one Mac mate. We'd like you to do your best Coach Mac impression.
You already did
I don't
it.
know what that means.
I don't think Kev was here.
He
for
doesn't
Coach
know what
Mac.
that means, Matt.
I don't think Kev was here for Coach Mac.
No, I don't
How
think
is
he
Dexter still alive most of the time? Finally, Zeph gets rewarded with a P250.
Shot middle. Look
Gets
at the
naked.
airstrike. Wow.
I don't know what is the most HE kills that has happened in an official, but I feel like this is the first time in a very long time that HE nades are actually getting a lot of these pickoffs. Normally you go, hey, that's a really nice HE grade, where it does a lot of
you're
damage.
right, you're right.
It maybe gets an occasional pick here or there, but I feel like I've seen like 7 or 8 HE nade kills already this game.
Yeah, too right, Kev. Too right.
Okay.
You're on point.
Bill, get away from the microphone. It's really weird when you keep coming in here and talking.
Can't believe you've done Phil like this.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, Bill. I thought you said Phil.
I thought you said Phil
Phil's
as
got
well.
a much louder voice than that.
Oh,
So,
man.
Vexite spots out in the mid, just the pressure coming out into this B-side split. Does manage to challenge it at least a little bit, but once again, it's just the rifles coming out on top compared to the pistols, and Apok died, trying to do his best with the USP, but... USP. That's it.
Has anyone ever thought about calling the USP the USP?
No.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
No.
Oh.
Do you do it?
No.
Why not?
I'm not a trendsetter, I'm a follower.
Yeah.
If people started calling it the USP, I would.
That's why you haven't gotten to 4,000 followers yet.
That's right.
Remember, you can still enter it and get a free Mac, so
Yep.
he's ready, right in the
When
background.
does
So
that
ready
giveaway?
to
When does that
dispatch him.
giveaway expire?
Never. I'm just hoping to get to 4,000
So
as fast as I
Mac is
can.
just biding his time until he eventually gets given away.
Well, the sooner the better.
So,
is my
Hats
opinion.
is pushing pretty quick into danger to the smoke at the moment, and Vexite don't know if he's going to be caught off timing by this once again. They're going to have a bit of a guess right now, and Hats
Wow.
going to actually really accelerate the pace. This has split the CT defense, but Apok does force into a bit of a very awkward scenario. Now Chase probably have to drop some of this early defensive utility.
It's job done for Hats at that point. He's already found that 1-for-1, and he does go down. In the meanwhile, Malta has picked Soju, who tries to go for a bit of a mid-round aggression towards that B side of the map. Due to the fact that they are one-man disadvantage, he's trying to find out what's happening, and Renegades starting to recalibrate towards this B side. Zeph's doing his best to hold on, and so far so good.
Dancing around the mollies, but he's starting to burn. Eventually, he's just going to tank absolutely everything.
Well, Malta does not want to go through that smoke, and he elects better of it. In the end, Apok will fall to Sicko, AWP on AWP, and it's just off Nu. He was quite fantastic on Dust too, but not reaching the same heights right now on Vertigo, and will be put to bed by Dexter.
Like he
13
puts his kids to bed.
certainly on the card for Renegades. And yeah, it might be nap time, afternoon nap at 4 p.m.
I just feel like this is the case with just Renegades. They just, I don't know, they're just running defaults and they're just getting all the picks that they need to. Roll over the Chiefs afterwards, they change the pace up, Chiefs can never really calibrate and adapt. Economy is consistently reset, and now we're at this position where Renegades, they get up to 12-2 and I just don't know where the half's gone. It just seems so easy for them. And not as if Chiefs aren't trying to construct a fight, it just feels like Renegades just coming out on one better. Yep, just like that.
Wow. Didn't even see him. You're already dead. Trying to navigate their way through a 3-on-5. Offnu's doing a decent job of it. Just to peg one back, at least for the time being. But really all Chiefs are fighting for is getting the wooden spoon anyway. Is best case scenario, they can get 3 rounds here in this first half of Vertigo.
Well, Brady's better than 2.
Look where Inns is already. He's in CT spawn. He's wrapping around Maze at the moment. He's looking to kind of see if he can pick off this A site defender and just make it pretty easy for Renegades to pick off from here. He's going to find it as well.
Yeah, has that timing onto Offnu. No problems on the whiff spray because Offnu was carrying a grenade. So Chiefs now down to 2. And they're starting to work their way into the site. Inns will deal with Zeph pretty comfortably. So it's poor old Soju again. I've said that a lot today, but it has been a fairly recurring theme that there has been one Chiefs player remaining in the round quite a lot. Alta's down, but Sicko is not, and that's 13 for Renegades. A very one-sided half on Vertigo. Not really too much to say about it, and I dare say the next half is going to be pretty quick, so don't go too far, otherwise you might miss it.
The stage is set. From your home to the arena. We proudly support the living room champions like we do the champions of the world. Providing you with the best tools in your pursuit to be a star. Euronics, official electronics retailer of ESL Pro League.
13-2. What do you really have to say about that first half? It was a fairly solid affair from Renegades. Very clean indeed, and Chiefs will be ruining the day that they dropped us to Renegades, because that would have been their chance to push it through to 3 maps. We all thought that Vertigo was going to be tough for them, but I didn't anticipate it was going to be this tough.
I don't know, I think Mitch would say otherwise. I mean, historical results point to the fact that Renegades do have the better of Chiefs quite convincingly, and it's looking like a trend, the trifecta.
Yeah, I think I've very much enjoyed how good Renegades have become on this map. They used to try to avoid it. Now they've really widened and diversified their map pool, and you're seeing it do quite a bit of work for them. You know, being able to put away some of these opponents that aren't too comfortable on some of these wider maps for a variety of factors. Could be roster changes, could be just not potentially liking certain maps. Bit of a boost on that T side to try to find a nice angle here. They can pick off Sicko. Zeph's little noggin has been spotted though, and now the T's will pick up the pace up ramp in a second.
Heavy Dink, Zeph is just the one-man army, looking to crack open this A site by himself.
And Molly into the sandbags. 2 sets of util here. Or the Chiefs looking to just get those 2 smokes down onto the site. Flash on the secret side. But Sicko pushed us first. He's actually flashed in. It is only a 1-for-1 though, and Chiefs will still maintain control of this site and try to get the bomb down.
It was a little bit messy, wasn't it? But that's okay. Right, bomb plant is going in, and Renegades try their best to deny it. They don't quite get the kill before Oknu gets that bomb plant down, but they do get the kill in the end, which at least gives them a 3-on-3 retake. Dexter's got a kit, but no smoke. So a smoke defuse out of the realms of possibility. Renegades are going to have to find these frags. Def is fully flashed. He's dead. Now Soju tries to clean up on the trade and in fact ends up getting traded. It's just Apoc Dud again on his own. He has a 2-on-1 to deal with now that he's found that frag. On the defuse is Dexter. He's ready to get that one done. The cover is attempted from Inns. He should still have time with that defuse kit. And Renegades will win the round.
That's just second time in 2 parts of that round where that flash exchange is just thrown out. Both flashes pretty much identical to the last time. Nice little trophy in the background on the floor there. Aims the champs trophy.
What is the scooter doing there? Did
Why
you see that?
is
Can
the
we?
scooter doing
I don't know
that?
if it's possible. Can we go back to Inns' camera?
Take a look later.
What is that?
What do you mean?
It's just, can you imagine Inns just rolling around the suburbs of
Do
Sydney
you
with
think
his
that's,
ANZ
do you
champs
think that's
trolley?
Inns' though?
Not the scooter.
Whose could it be?
I don't know.
Man's got places to
Who's
be.
in the house
But
right now?
just imagine Inns with his big smile on his face, rolling around the suburbs of Sydney on the scooter with the ANZ champs trophy.
I think it's only Sicko and Inns in the house at the moment. So it has to be one of the 2.
Let's see if Inns is going to keep a big cheeky smile on his face, because he's got a lot of force buying T's coming at him towards this B site any second. Gretchen Molly up behind the wood wall. Just see if anyone can be flushed out of position. Nice HE nade. Chipping down Apoc Dud, making him a little bit softer. Here to take out, but the boost goes decently for Chiefs, a 1-for-1.
A couple of nice AK entries actually coming out for Chiefs. Is they're now going to force a bit of a rotation coming out for the rest of the Renegades members.
More aggression here from Malta. Knows they're at a disadvantage, wants to try and make something happen.
Keep his way forward, but just seem ready and waiting for that. Keeping an eye on things. Dexter's also pushed forward to the wall. 59 in hand, and that could be put to work.
Steps being made by Malta, so they might assume that he's fallen back and actually not checked Dexter in this close position.
Might be the idea for Renegades. Let's see how he do about it. Apoc Dud, he doesn't check the corner, and Soju had no head armor. That's the end of 2.
Wow.
Malta sprays the other 2. In fact, Dexter actually stole the kill onto Ofnu, but either way, Renegades get themselves up to 15. Very sneaky, very nice hold on the B-bomb site in an uncertain position.
Just that mid-round decision making. There's not much you can really say beyond that, Mitch, can you?
Nothing apart from he shot him in the cupola, and that was kind of it.
What's a cupola?
What are you talking about?
Sorry, I just wanted to blend in. You guys are always talking about
He's trying to use his camo value, Kev.
some tank or helicopter game or something.
No, I like Jets Pilski, the new attend my birthday party.
Flight simulator, that's what it was.
I'm gonna say this right now. I feel like this is definitely a Renegade's 80% run in Vertigo. I don't know if it's been any game that's been faster than this so far. It's really just been convincing the entire way through, and unfortunately for Chiefs, it looked really good on Dust 2, but unfortunately it is going to be a marathon at the end of the day, not a sprint, and they just don't have the goods or the energy really to complete it. Already down a member, they're still looking to complete the B-side execute.
Almost a nice lineup for Inns, but he gets taken down. What an anticlimax at the end of the round. 16-2 for Renegades. They've just finished it off. I mean, it was like a walk in the park for them. Pro League Season 12 Asia. It's Tyloo, the #1 team in the region, heading up against Beyond, who certainly are the underdogs in this series, regardless of the veto.
And I was going to say, just taking a quick look over here, they beat a team called Let's Quit.
Oh yeah, that's the one with QZ on it, I think. He used to be in Tyloo many moons ago. Many moons ago. Either way, now we're looking at Beyond. They're setting up for this uppers hit. Is somebody all the way through ramp room? He is. He's pushed radio and he's just caught KNTZ completely off guard. That's the freest kill as he shot him in the side of the head. And of course, somebody doesn't stop. Dan King's got a pick on Olivia towards outside and Beyond. They thought they were setting up for something in lobby room here. They're going to storm outdoor instead, down the vent. They can make it down, only losing one player, but they've lost almost all of their team here.
Only losing all 4 players, actually, in the end. QQ did get down. It was a bit of a messy one for Beyond. And
Wow.
Tyloo have just torn them apart on the pistol round. Don't know really what to say about that.
Just somebody doing somebody things. So just 20 seconds in a round, he just goes, I'm going to go find some action.
Goes for that push, and aggression is obviously a pretty big hallmark of Tyloo on the CT side of any map, but it's something that can work quite well on Nuke. Aggression through ramp room towards radio, you can push hard or door, you know, you can throw some of those aggressive setups in towards outside. If Tyloo's going to take advantage of playing that kind of a game on Nuke here, where you can be a little bit more dynamic and aggressive on the CT side, I wouldn't be too surprised if it works out decently for them. Now, following one of the biggest storylines here, Jordan, Olivia's brought an MP7 up against Tyloo.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I remember this.
He's been looking at their strats and he's decided, I'll give that one a burl.
Well, no, it won't.
The pushing towards upping it.
Attacker is posted on the silo, but he misses almost every single shot. I think he was blinded out. There's actually a couple of clean entries right now from Beyond Esports, but Olivia trying to lurk through. MP7 absolutely useless, but Beyond still have the numbers advantage at the moment. Ooh, a little nice one-way right now for potentially for them to work with. Dan King has spotted out my rolls, using the AUG to some good use right now. And they know that most likely it's going to be the remainder of the players from Beyond in Hut. So now comes the smoke right now. Body also spotted out by QQ, and KNTZ also spotted out at the very end over here. Potential for him to spray through, but the body can just be hidden away, and KNTZ, no chance for him to win this one, my friend. Absolutely none whatsoever. So, nicely recovery coming out from Slowly and Dan King. A bit of exciting action from Beyond nice and early on. They do manage to get the bomb plant, and maybe some susceptibility on the A side as well.
Potentially so. Beyond will have to wait a little bit more longer before they can try to exploit that though, as they have to take a save here. Well, they're actually buying.
I respect
They've come
that.
down to 2 players surviving for Tyloo, so you can see their economy's still a little bit shaky. Beyond want to try to take advantage of that, and yes, that round got quite close considering the limited degree of weaponry that Beyond had access to, and in a round like this, with once again limited utility, they have much better weaponry. Again, it's the fast wall of smokes on outside towards the close side, and they're setting up, waiting for these pushes. Attacker just runs through Hut, gets absolutely close-lined by KNTZ, slowly sprays 2 down, but does get traded eventually.
Oh, Summer, he's nearly caught off timing, and Olivia just survives, just takes the aim deal, and that's going to play once again. Just absolute tragedy for Tyloo with their rotations. They're just taking these individual aim deals and getting punished, and I like this from Beyond so far. Nice and early on, they're making sure that Tyloo cannot assert themselves into the game without a fight.
Walking around through ladder base now, clearing out all of these angles. Beyond trying to find an unfair advantage on some of these players. As Dan King walks into lobby with that AWP. He's out on an island over there as somebody is exploring the lowest part of the map. Trying to find any T's over here, but won't be greeted with any for the time being.
He could find the right timing if he does push out here. catch Olivia, although he's half a second too late. He was nearly there. Olivia gets the timing, though, to creep into Annex. This should be beyond being able to at least get a bomb plant down, but thinking, working in through Heart can make the difference. Runs right into the headshot of KNTZ. So somebody will have to work this one alone. He's got 3 players to find in a fairly unfavourable situation, creeping up the vent. As soon as he opens these, they're going to be pretty aware of the position, although it's not going to really matter all that much for Olivia, who consequently drops quite quickly. Now it's somebody time. It's time to activate. Do we get this 1-on-2 clutch, making it work? Ollie's good, but KNTZ pushes past it and wins the round for Beyond. Keeps himself alive as well, and that's a nice one. First gun round goes the way of Beyond.
Well, another force, and they do get across the line and manage to actually reset that money of the CT side, but Talu, they're not interested in letting Beyond stack up any rounds by taking any kind of saves for the time being. Instead, they just force their way straight back into it. Eagles and armor, couple SMGs, CZ on Dan King. No utility here for Tyloo, so they're going to have to rely on the firepower and some nice timings that they could potentially try to exploit. Catch Beyond off guard, who very quickly making their way in towards ramp room and lobby. Initial Molotov on top of the HUD actually offsets Summer. It does quite a bit of damage to him, surprisingly, but it seems like Beyond are actually just setting up to potentially make their way into ramp room in the mid-round.
Well, slowly with the Deagle is always someone that can tend to get a bit of work done. He's splashed off the line initially and decides to give ground instead of taking the fight. Now in a really one and done kind of a position.
Yeah, last time I saw Beyond play Nuke, they did this quite similar thing. They just focused on taking that ramp room and pressuring towards ladder base, not really committing to anything, but instead just trying to cause these CT rotations, which they have done, but now they have to deal with these 2 players close to Megaton.
It's going to be difficult to break. CZ up close. Deagle covering the other entrance.
I do like this setup for Tyloo. That ramp gives you a lot of angles to just play with, and the multi-frag potential is going to be pretty good for Slowly if he hits his shots. He's helped out by Dan King, who now desperately tries to reload the CZ, but won't time. So Beyond work their way into the bomb site relatively cleanly. Using the 1 gun so far. Somebody gets nothing done with the MP9. And off we go. Beyond making something happen.
Yeah, and actually Tyloo just opting to save at the moment as well. So a little bit of respect shown from Tyloo, not really just trying to squander away their chances. You can still do some damage with the Deagle and the UMP, but it's good to see Beyond coming back with a bit of a bite and a bit of a fight as well. The true test obviously going to be coming out for both sides when Tyloo do manage to pick up a couple of M4s and AWP and tanking once again, and Attacker still lurking around here, looking to do some damage, and that's actually a nice little 2-piece for himself. That's money in the bank. AK's also dropped on the side of Beyond.
Money in the bank's always good. Can't complain about that.
And Olivia's gone down to the bomb explosion as well. So, a lot of damage being done actually from Attacker lurking down there under. Sure, the AKs aren't retrievable.
I've got to ask you one question, Kev.
Yeah?
Are you mad?
About what?
Olivia going down to the bomb.
So, okay, so the reason why is because he backpedals there and he goes, I can't really go through there. I'm on 7 HP, Attacker could be holding this angle. He doesn't want to give any more cash away, so he tries to make his way to Megaton, but just too little time. So, nice little play from Attacker. He forces that, which is a good little thing. It does further damage to the economy of Beyond, so that was 4 rifles they could have kept alive. Only 1 AK at the end.
Yep,
Fast outers now.
True. Beyond have shown the tenacity, though, to get through a couple of these rounds, relatively unscathed until, you know, the late stages. So it's not like it's impossible for Beyond to build again off the back of this, particularly now given that Tyloo have a substandard buy. They've only saved the 2 guns through. The rest of the guys haven't really fought behind. They don't even have any armor, but Summer starting well. He's found the bomb too.
Oh, okay.
And they're just challenging 1 by 1. Summer, he gets the triple kill. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Oh, this is just classic Tyloo, isn't it? But Olivia, he's not interested in losing a round like this. This would really set Beyond back, and he's going to try and dig deep to pull them out of a bad situation. Finds himself 2 already to the 2-on-2 now, and it's up to Tees to sort of set the pace. They're going to try to creep up the vent here straight into Attacker, and he's denied that one straight from the get-go. Olivia now sort of wondering what the hell he's going to be able to do. Still not aware of Slowly's position towards that lower bomb site, and he's going to try and reposition to head back down there, but on this off angle, Slowly might just catch him off. Actually, he's caught in transition, but he still manages to turn around and recalibrate the Deagle shot. Absolutely beautiful. And Tyloo, they just highway robbery half the time when these guys are on a half buy. It's ridiculous. They win these rounds all the damn time, Kev.
It's literally the case of, oh, my name is Summer, I'm just going to hold an angle with a UMP and assisted with danking as well, just to pick up 3 when they're trying to come over to that control room side. I don't even know what to say to that, as now Beyond, they're reset because they lost too many rifles in the previous one. Now they're looking, well, what do we do from here? They have to go for the full eco, a couple of deagles maybe to do some economical damage. They need to do this, but danking's got the AWP right now, and you don't do damage by walking into his AWP. Oh no.
Come on, stop this, man.
KNTZ's
going to try to. Yeah. QQ also trying to go for a little bit more damage. Tries to dodge that nade. Hasn't managed to get himself on the board yet, but I can't imagine why, because he's connecting all of the deagle shots at the moment. Still has the bomb under his control, and with a minute 15 seconds on the clock, it's not outside the realm of the possibilities that QQ can actually win his team this round, as long as he chooses the right timing.
He's able to get just one more shot. If he's able to anticipate this push from slowly as well, he'll be able to get away with some absolutely criminal acts, but he's been spotted out, unfortunately, through the edge. He tries his best. He does connect the body shot, but no further from there.
Yeah, every shot he was firing off there actually was connecting pretty nicely. And that makes the round quite expensive for Tyloo. Not able to build up that cash on the CT side like the way they might have wanted. Beyond, yes, they do buy, but utility is quite limited, particularly for some of the players towards the bottom end of the team. They do with a pretty limited utility buy, particularly in terms of the smokes. They've only got 3 smokes to work with on you.
Yeah, I gotta say though, for Tyloo, it hasn't been pretty, but they're still up 4-2, and they're chugging away through these rounds. Slowly on the off angle. Hasn't, I don't think, been spotted there by Myrolls. Danking gets to kill 4 Myrolls faces around the corner, but still, KNTZ will trade slowly down, so maybe I'm wrong in my assumption. Either way, Danking's still alive, and he's going to be a thorn in the side of Beyond, who try to charge on top of him. He actually misses that. shot. It was a leg shot, to be fair, but that's not enough when you're getting collapsed on by multiple players. Now it falls to somebody in Summer who do a good, solid job with the rifles. KNTZ, a two-man swing, and he can't deal with that. That's a good round for Tyloo.
Yeah, 3 players surviving, rotations all in order to be able to deal with that ramp push. Wasn't too many options in a round like that for Beyond, to be honest. They really just didn't have the utility they wanted to be able to work with.
I was thinking they would have gone for maybe more of an A-side execute. We saw that force bind work in the first round, maybe just a bit of adaptation on that and kind of build and go from there, but didn't see it this time around. And it's just going to be a couple of pistols out in play to see if they can do some further damage to the economy of Tyloo before the CT side can become too monstrous in terms of the money.
Yeah, half buy on this T side. 2 flashes on Olivia and a handful of pistols and armor, but already it's going pretty terribly. As Dan Kicks just posted up on the angle. Summer's even going to walk into door as well.
They're actually pushing into pistols.
Yeah, this is the classic
Oh,
Tyloo.
no.
They're getting in the head of Beyond. Unnecessary, but very effective in terms of the psychological game.
I mean, to be fair, if you're Tyloo, you're just thinking about how to get this map done and dusted if you're the CT side. Push them and kill them. 5 alive.
Way up on the Blues. The CT side of what I was thinking.
The best defense is a great offense. Can't wait for now attacker to swing in and just get 1B. Because Beyond, honestly, in Beyond, when they've got these weapons out in play, they can punish the aggression of Tyloo. And I think that's what they need to do right now to kind of just reset the tempo right now. Otherwise, if you just allow Dan King to just open up every single engagement like this is where it starts to get costly.
Yeah, Beyond were really hanging on at the start of this map, but now you get the sense that Tyloo is starting to pull ahead a little bit. Some of those reservations that we might have had about Nuke are falling away slowly but surely. Beyond need an answer, and they need an answer quickly. Otherwise, Tyloo will start to really capitalize on this first half.
SDK's managed to sneak his way, though. Just very close to heaven right now. It depends on whose angle's going to work out for who. So far, SDK does spot out slowly, reveals his presence now close to heaven. So what is attacker watching? What is that communication? What is going on at the moment for Tyloo? Oh, somebody's there. Dan
matter,
King's going to
mate.
cover him off. Doesn't matter
Doesn't
at the end
matter.
of the day, but
Hit
what was
headshots.
that?
Doesn't matter, hit headshot.
Just aim.
Aim
That's
well.
somebody's method. I remember
Shoot
that
'em all.
UMP just pushing up top mid.
Yeah. I remember that too. What was that? IEM Sydney 2017, I think. That's a throwback.
Just keeps pushing. I watched it the other day.
16-14 victory over SK Gaming in the group stage.
Just kept pushing. Just didn't stop pushing.
One of our finest cards to date, Kev.
Else I'm vintage somebody on that round, just able to lock away at the very end there with a couple of nice shots there. And Beyond back to the pistols once again. It was looking promising. They had some decent positioning there to maybe convert the round, but they couldn't make it work out. And now looking to kind of bully the A side again.
They're going to go in quickly, and that might not work out too well for them, because they might be exiting quickly as well. Summer, 3-man spray down. SDK's actually chimed in with a couple of kills, and Tech9 goes to work, but it's not, again, too problematic for Tyloo. I think that would have been 2018, by the way. I am Sydney 2018.
You reckon?
Because Vici was the team from China in 2017, from memory. 2017 was the first year.
Yeah, it would have been 2018 then.
Yeah. Which was weird, like, everyone was like, why is Vici here in 2017? I remember. Everyone was like, who are these guys? Because they were definitely not the top team in Asia at that time.
I just remember being marveled at, you know, Zoking and his wrist ability to play deathmatch like that for 6 hours. It's pretty good stamina.
That's what Beyond are going to need, because they're down 2-8 at the moment. They need to be able to grind back these T rounds, actually stay competitive in this game. Close side wall of smoke is thrown up many a time in this half for Beyond. They're going to try and walk across the secret, but they're starting to fade and they're getting chipped down quite a lot. Attackers spot all of those players rotating down in towards lowers. Surely this is going to be the rotation into lower from Tyloo. Summer's already here. Slowly's on the side as well toward windows. Beyond have got their work cut out for them if they think they're getting anywhere near the lowest site.
They're trying to flash, but they're shoulder peeking at the moment, eventually pushing Summer off the angle, but he doesn't even drop the smoke, he just goes in for the deal, but he misses the spray this time around. A chance now for Beyond to just either make their way back up through vents.
It's really onto Olivia. I think, where is Danking right now? He's on silo. How's he got there?
I don't even know why you need to ask at this point. It's Tyloo.
I'm going to find out.
So
Tyloo finds a way.
Not been busted open just yet. See QQ ready to flash out and slowly. Attention now diverted away. Doesn't really have any teammates as now the rest of Beyond slowly starting to head up over to the A site, but somebody's still there. Now he's going to be tested. Olivia able to get at least one trade, and Dan King holding firm for now.
He just repeats and he doesn't care, does he? Again, a third time, why not? 2v2. Attacker makes a bit of a footstep on the ladder, but that's not going to be enough to scare Beyond off of the plant. Slowly's doing much the same thing in vents, trying to draw as much fire as possible, giving Attacker some room to work with. But slowly, he has gone down, and so now Attacker needs the 1-on-2. But he's already found the first, has lost a lot of HP on the drop as well though. And my rolls, it wasn't going to be the shot, it might have been the grenade.
Alright Kev, give us your best David Attenborough impression of trying to get into Dan King's head here.
So, we have the native Dan King on the off, looking to really probe in and see the natural habitat here of exactly where Beyond are going to be executing. As you can see, as the smokes fade right now, he's going to, instead of heading back to the A side, he's going to head to Secret. He's going to head over the silo, watch over Secret. Finds nothing at all. An interesting insight into the looks of how Tyloo went down in that round.
It's a minute 40 into the round and he just walks into lobby with it all. Oh, slowly pushing as well. No respect.
He's done that same one way time and time again, and Beyond has just been unable to punish him. That's it. Dan King this time around goes down. It's just action just across the extremities at the moment.
Yep.
Starting to get a bit messy for both sides, and don't really know who's coming out on top right now.
Somebody has crept across to Red Crate though on Outer, and KNTZ didn't spot him because there was a smoke. See if he can find the timing here. KNTZ rounds the corner straight into the headshot angle that somebody is holding. That's the end of him. Another numbers advantage for Tyloo. And Beyond start to probe their way into the A bomb site. But being a little bit cautious and can't really afford to be cautious against Tyloo. You need to be decisive, and unfortunately now it's just QQ. Too much to do. 9-3. Tyloo continue to power through the rounds here on the CT side.
Yeah, I think this might have to force Beyond on another save here, unfortunately. Money's looking a little bit shaky. Things are just going bad to worse, and this is a very not standard CT side from Tyloo.
That's it for Beyond. They do have the loss bonus, so I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe Armor and Pistol to try to at least keep it competitive right now, because look, all you really need is 5 rounds, right? As Beyond on that T side. Sure, we're saying strong side, but if you have a bit of a basis to kind of work off, it's better than nothing at all, giving Tyloo like a 12-3 lead. 10-5, at least is palatable. Going onto your CT side, you take Pistol, you can make it work from there.
This is what I think of when I think Tyloo CT side nuke. Exactly what they're doing. Hyper aggression, pushing all angles, putting pressure on you, and if you can't deal with it, you lose. But T side, I kind of wonder what they have for us, you know, what they've been practicing and what their look will be, because they struggle on some T sides that are a little bit even less technical than nuke is, like a Mirage or something like that. But if they have such a dominant scoreline lead on nuke here, they might not even have to play the T side, and you do have the force in here from Beyond.
It does look like they're going to have a dominant first half. 9 rounds already is a pretty good scoreline for them, but they'll definitely be pushing for the double digits and then some. 11 or 12 would be ideal right now for Tyloo, the trajectory of this half so far. But it might be a bit more difficult in this round than they had anticipated, because Olivia, cheekily with the MAC 10, gets a pick onto somebody. Still, won't survive against Dan King, and now slowly he's playing a different angle. This time finds the one-on-one against STK, but he's mollied out of position and has to peek QQ, who is well ready for the trade. Look at all this map control though Tyloo is taking.
Let's push lobby again.
Might be to their undoing though, because Beyond might be reading this situation correctly and decide to head back to the A site instead.
Do clear out ladder base.
Is going to be watching this annex position, and that's exactly where QQ is going to walk into. Here's the fall of KNTZ as well. My Rolls coming out from heaven. He's going to have to make noise dropping down. My Rolls, nice couple of shots with the AK, and now pressure from KNTZ. But there's a player in hut at this moment, which is Summer. Drops the package. He's taking a lot of damage though. And now Danking over here looking to finish off. So little HP though on the side of Tyloo. And now this does give KNTZ a bit of a chance to work with. He's got to smoke the 2 flashbangs.
Danking has a molly though, and the grenade from Summer is going to do a lot of damage. Makes it easy cleanup. KNTZ can't even get the bomb down, and Beyond's money is not looking too great as a result. Double digits achieved for Tyloo, but the question is how many more can they put through here? Can they get up to 12 to really just grind the boot into Beyond?
Yeah, I'm hoping for Beyond. Instead of they buying these Galils and everything, I was honestly hoping for maybe Armor and Tech 9, a bit of utility to work with to kind of make your way through, right? You can make your way to Secret. You can definitely use those Tech 9s at close range and punish Tyloo for playing over aggressive, but I don't like seeing this. Armor and Galil, I get it, you've got full loss bonus.
The way I think about it is like, you're going to get Galils and armor and utility. How much better is that really than pistol armor and utility? You know, and then being able to buy properly in the next round. Like, in my mind, I feel like in a lot of situations, to be honest, the pistols might even do you a lot more work than the Galils will, you know? And then even in the next round, you'll have a much better buy even if things don't go well. So I'd just much rather see, you know, a half investment, exactly like you said, Kev. I think it's more effective. It's a better way to play the economy.
They've got 4 Galils, and I just go, you already know my opinion about the Galil. Anyone who's watched me cast Counter-Strike knows I don't consider Galil a weapon. It's barely an upgrade from a Glock.
I think you're really a hater, Kev. You really are a hater.
I really don't like
What
this
happened
weapon.
to Negev Lives Matter?
Why is Dan King doing this? Why is he pushing his heart like this? He gets punished, thank goodness, but what is going on?
It's Dan King. It's Dan King, Kev. He's the second coming of somebody, except he uses an AWP instead of a rifle. You're just going to have to get used to it. Slowly!
Oh, wow.
He kills KNTZ, but he doesn't actually manage to pull that back onto my rolls. God, what is this round?
I love how Olivier's just been able to walk through outers safely across the Secret. Like, he's just on a bit of an adventure.
So is Summer. They're just doing the same thing. They just keep pushing at the moment.
This is not a game of Nuke. This is not Nuke. Not what, if this is your first time watching Nuke, this is not Nuke, okay? This is something else. This is a different map. This is a new one.
Summer's
Is this
actually...
Canals?
Oh, Summer's gone...
It's
Spotted
Tyloo.
out?
Can we just say that?
Ty Nuke.
I think we might be seeing a bit more nuke from Tyloo. Or at least they'll be leaving it open. I do wonder though if this is like a power play from Tyloo. They're like, okay, well, we know that our nuke is good enough to beat Beyond. And if we smash Beyond...
Play it against Vici and see what happens.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, if we smash Beyond on this map, it's going to disincentivize other teams to keep it against us.
Maybe.
I don't know about that. I don't think smashing a team by pushing into lobby and just doing these pushes and hoping that you can get shots like this and...
They're not
eventually
smashing
drop
them at
rounds.
Nuke, they're just smashing them at Counter-Strike. That's the thing.
I think that's the frustrating thing, because for Beyond especially, it's like you're trying to play this disciplined way where you're punishing this, get this control of the map, and you just got Danking that just walks in the hut and just wants to push 30 seconds in. It's
Not even 30, like 10.
Oh,
It's like
no.
a minute 40.
They're both at decon at the moment. Oh no,
Okay.
somebody, you can't do this, please. Find the bomb. There it is. Olivia has to go for it at the moment. He has to get the spray through the smoke, but he has the transfer. Somebody swindled it!
He can, I don't understand that from Olivia. He can literally see where the silo is above the smoke, and he's shooting directly into the silo.
It's beyond your recognition at the moment.
He also had a grenade.
Thanks to the Galil stats, 14th most frags at all time for Galil. And that's my question of why you buying the Galil so much. Why can't you
The
make
next
your money?
question is, who's got the number 1?
That is a good question. Is there more Galil frags or are there more Tech 9 frags? And that's an actual legitimate question.
Oh, I reckon there's more Tech 9 frags.
Nah, I'd say more Galil
You
frags.
reckon? Don't you remember Tech 9 meta? I mean, that still counts as all
I
time,
guess,
right?
I guess as we're kind of coming into the final round over here, QQ might be able to slip his way through. It's been spotted out. Alligator's coming out for slowly. I don't even know what to make of this. I'm just entertained right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's the final round. He's got the Alligator. He had enough money to buy a real weapon. Quote-unquote real weapon. And it hasn't worked too well for Slowly there at all. That's unfortunate. QQ somehow has gotten all the way into the B bomb site through Secret, presumably.
Wow.
Danking hits a good shot onto SCK, but Beyond are actually doing a bit of work. This time they've decided, you know what, screw it! We'll just walk around the map, do the same as what Tyloo's doing, all on our own, try to win some aim kills. And they have.
Just bad behavior reinforcing each other. It's like that kid that your mum tells you not to hang around with. That's Tyloo. being a bad influence on Beyond right now.
No one ever told Beyond 2 wrongs don't make a right.
People are just walking back and forth. Gun barrel's been spotted out. Thank goodness for that. But this is still another scenario where Tanking still gets another tag onto My Rolls. Oh! This is starting to become a bit costly. My Rolls is going to be making his way down into vent. And now it's really anyone's game at the moment. My Rolls has an HU grenade if he places this nicely. Can do some damage, but Tanking has actually brought up the 20 bomb at the moment.
Looking for a little bit more. Pretty solid. And I don't mind Tanking with the AK. I rate him. Got a bit of time to work with here as well. Has a defuse kit, so he'll creep his way down into decon. To be honest, it's going to be a tough one for him to win. There are a lot of angles that he's going to need to check, and he hasn't checked the one that he had to. So 11-4 is the score line, and Beyond will get themselves at least something to play with in the second half.
Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates it. I never know it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
Well, it's interesting first half, the way that's panned out. Tai Lu, as Pilsky said, just a little bit better at Counter-Strike than Beyond, although your opinions of their nuke seem to be relatively undecided as of yet, I'll say that.
Oh, it's decided.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the decision?
They're not great. It's not great, okay. I want to see a T side first, but I'm not going to get a good judge of a T side from this game, I don't think.
Fair enough.
There's not enough time in the half left, I think. Cool. How are you guys going?
I'm going good. Apparently there's a match medic. That needs to happen.
That means you got to stand up, Mitch.
I don't know why that happens.
Put your shirt on.
How does that happen on the first round? How can you match medic the first round?
I don't know. Maybe disconnected, someone misport, dualies. Who would ever buy dualies in a pistol round?
Hello.
I don't know. I remember this
back.
clip from Mitch where he just runs in with the dualies and kills 4 people in overpass.
True.
I remember that.
Not many people have seen that. I'm surprised you remembered that, Kevin. Yeah,
I'm a
that
big
was
fan
pretty
of
big
yours.
brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember telling you to do it.
Should we
So
run a
it should have been
giveaway?
the other way around. Maybe Mitch should have been the IGL. Maybe I should have been his IGL. He should have been the star player.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Kevin, are you feeling up for a giveaway?
What are we giving away? Are we giving away Mac again?
No, we're giving away you.
Oh, why me?
Because you're standing in Mac's spot.
Why are you giving away me? That's the question. I'm a low commodity. I
What
wasn't
do you
even
mean?
made in China.
There's only one of you.
What's the
I'm a product of
condition?
China.
What's the condition of the giveaway?
The condition is you have to follow PilskyCast on Twitter. At PilskyCast.
How many followers am I getting?
How many are you at?
650.
Alright, if we can get to 700 followers for Pilsky, we will put Kevin in a box and ship him to wherever you are, worldwide.
Exactly. What I can offer cooking, cleaning, great quality coaching,
World of Tanks.
optimism.
He likes to play World of Tanks. If you want to
Just-
learn how to play World of Tanks, Kevin
Just
will help
optimism.
you
I'm literally the person that will follow you and just be like, you're gonna have an amazing day because you're an awesome person. I'll just keep saying that to you. Just positive reinforcement all the way.
with that. Yeah. So
I do that. That's what I offer. So
Can you give us a trial run? Like give us a preview
okay.
of what might happen.
Yeah. So
Bill's
say for
feeling
example this
down.
one.
I'm
This
not
is-
having a good day today, Kevin. I'm just really
Mitch?
feeling a bit sad.
We're gonna watch some great Counter-Strike in this half. It's Beyond that's going to come back from the match medic that are going to be looking to really put on a clean on the defensive side. Tai Lu, they're going to be looking to put some great pressure on this T side right now. And we're going to be watching this. We're going to be bringing you some great action. And you're going to be leading it from the helm alongside my good friend, Elfish Guy. And we're over here at ESL Australia are going to give you the fantastic viewing experience that you deserve right now.
I'm feeling pumped, Pilsky. What about you?
I'm actually feeling a little bit pumped. That actually
Let's
got me
go.
going a little
That's
bit.
the whole thing. It's like, it is a bit of a pause at the moment, but this is just the tantalizing wait at the moment before we really bite into the flesh that is going to be Counter-Strike that's coming up. And that is what you're going to be bringing the viewers. Entertainment,
Great.
because you are an amazing person.
Great stuff, Kev.
You
And
guys at home, you guys are all amazing. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you tell yourself that you're amazing as well. This is what you can get if you follow Mitch.
Yeah.
You'll get me just saying that to you.
if you would like Kevin to walk around behind you saying that all day, you can follow Pilskycast on Twitter, and we will be giving away Kevin. So that's what's up for offer, and hopefully some of you are quite eager to cash in on that, because it really is making me feel good. Even I'm not even receiving that, you know. It was Pilsky receiving that, but I'm just here as an ancillary, and it makes me feel great. It makes me feel ready for this game. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I mean, I hope everyone really enjoys their Kevin.
I feel like Kevin must be the one who's coaching Tyloo, because someone's behind them just telling them they're poggers and that they can win every aim duel, because they just seem to be walking into every aim duel and winning it.
Do you know what the problem is? It's like, this is actually... Okay, Mitch and I, so the backstory here is that Mitch and I always have a meme. It's just always a case of they're winning, or if you're losing, just shoot better. Right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the meme. But
Just
the problem
shoot,
is,
forehead.
like, and this may be just like this mentality. Like, even when I was playing Counter-Strike when I was younger and whatnot, and I just force buy its Eagle every single time, because I just tell myself, why do I need to buy an M4 if I can just get the Deagle and just shoot better than my opponent?
Yeah. I mean,
It's cost effective.
sometimes it works. Sometimes you play a
if
better
it-
team than you, and it does not work,
and it
and you
doesn't,
lose. And then
just
you
tell
go,
yourself,
I don't really like this game anymore. I would.
what I would tell myself afterwards is I'd go, you need to shoot better.
Just
That's why
shoot
you're
better
lost.
forehead. Yep. Shoot them long.
And that's the problem, because I look at Tyler and I just go, that is actually the game philosophy sometimes. Is unfortunately, it's kind of like the younger version of me, but now it's like, it's made its way onto a team, and it's gone, tactics aren't working, let's go for the advanced strat of shoot better.
Alright, Kev, do you have any motivational words for Beyond? I think we're going to go back into the game fairly shortly. So let's get the motivation hype Kev going again.
I think here at the moment for Beyond, they honestly did an alright job on the T side. We had a bit of a look there. They tried playing to their game plans, and it just really was disrupted by Tyler at the stage where you just go, what are you even meant to do against that? You're getting disrupted. Oh well, it is what it is. You go into your CT side, you get the pistol from here, you mount a dominant defense, and you make your way back through here, and you take the map number 1, and then you go into Rush and take the series 2-0. That's how you started off. You just completely dome a player from Tyloo, and you just go, yeah, that's what happens this time when you're pushing in, and this time we're watching.
Yeah, that's nice. Olivia's got himself 2.
It's working.
It's working. Perfect. Great job, Kev. You've given us a series. Well done.
No worries, and maybe even Beyond, if they follow Mitch at the moment, maybe they'll get me as their coach, and I'll just be motivating them from behind. Great shot, somebody. Beautiful stuff. Good flick. That was your teammate.
Great raw adjustment. Just maybe aim at the enemies next time. Which
Epic.
Usually he's pretty good at. He's actually going to go along on the long rotation back around towards Heaven's side to try and win this round for Tyloo.
Imagine just shooting attacker in the head and just going, all right, you're going to have to hold off against everyone now. I'm going to rotate around.
Imagine this works.
1v5.
There's no way.
There is. He's just going to book it up the ladder.
No, wait,
Come on.
it's
Got-
defused. He's dead.
So disappointing. Yeah, look, that was a bit of a thinking from somebody. I mean, I get a bit of a pepper, I think, there. I reckon.
He shoots his teammate
I
in the head and
get it.
goes, go, hold the site, mate.
Yeah. Hold the side,
I
mate.
get
I'll
it.
be there in 30 seconds.
You need to do something to try to rescue that from a 2 and 5, but the problem is at the stage Beyond us are close enough there. They're happy to come in and trade in unison. Not really a chance for somebody to do anything there. But they do manage to get the bomb plant down, so they're forward to the Deagles.
All right, I got 2 people in the giveaway so far, so not very competitive. It'll be a coin flip to see who does get Kevin.
50% odds of getting Kevin. That's a pretty good odds. You can do anything with him. You can sell him. You
Anything.
can keep him. You can make
Anything.
him your slave. Anything.
Let's see what.
I actually think I mean red spaghetti. Like any pasta, I'm pretty good at cooking that.
I'd like some red pasta.
The trick is cinnamon, actually. That's the biggest trick.
Interesting.
Cinnamon
So-
and pasta.
Couple of picks, I'll explain afterwards, because at the moment, it looks like Tyloo trying to cook up a bit of a feast right now. They've retreated to the alligator, and the Deagle's still fighting across long distance. Myros goes, not really too interested at dinner at the moment. Attacker's going to try to crawl through the smoke with the XM. He's managed to make his way out onto the site for now.
Let's get the pick on QQ. Makes this a little more expensive for Beyond. I would be very surprised if he checks the angle on my rolls here.
Got time.
He's double check it.
Let's go down. Either way, 2 guns taken off Beyond.
Right,
Not too
so-
bad for Tyloo.
So here's the story for Cinnamon, right? As Tyloo did manage to get the bomb plant down, so it's going to be another go where they do actually have the rifles in play. So as you're cooking the red sauce, obviously based on tomato and everything, you add a bit of cinnamon to take out the sour. Right? And then you don't eat the cinnamon, you take it out after you finish cooking the sauce, but it absorbs some of the sourness. There you go. That's what you get as well if you follow Mitch right now. So you get little tidbits like that.
So what, are you using like a cinnamon stick?
Yeah, use a bit of a cinnamon stick. Nice little dominate coming out as well.
Well, yeah, Tyloo into outside wall of smokes. We're actually seeing quite a structured wall of smokes into, well, not sure just yet. At the moment, it's just pressure out of door, and they haven't actually crossed the secret. So potentially a wrap through Annex back into that upper bomb site. Hit a nice timing here. You can see slowly edging towards Annex while the spam in towards lobby side does come through. Dan King bringing over a little bit of utility in combination with Summer. It is that smoke towards Windows side, as well as a smoke on towards Annex. And the pick into CT spawn means that Tyloo can actually start to wrap heaven and pressure the upper bomb site.
Comes slowly. Slowly indeed, just creeping his way around, but has given it away actually, the position. Myrolls. He's checking him though, and that's the end of Myrolls. So one player out of the picture, but it's at the cost of one as well for Tyloo. So AK goes back over to KNTC while Tyloo creeps their way up into heaven. And into the A-bomb site through Annex. Nice little split for them. I'll have to deal with it from behind as well, because QQ's coming up the ladder, but unfortunately can't land the shot onto Dan King. And Summer is going to drop. No, it's Dan King actually that dropped, and Summer, who did also technically drop into the bomb site though. And he's in the one-on-one against KNTZ, who is hitting heads at the moment. Didn't need the headshot this time. That's the end of Summer though, and Beyond get themselves another round on the CT side.
All I'm saying is that this is where Beyond can definitely shine at this stage. Definitely some sharp individuals that can get this confidence up. That's what you want to see as well.
It's
A bit more confidence.
smile.
Right? Yeah, believe in yourself, boys. We know that you guys are good riflers and good AWPers. You can take it against Tyloo. On the CT side right now, your money's looking alright. SDK has gone for the XM again.
Or Hero AK here for slowly. Somebody actually buys an AK as well. The other guys are half buying, so not really a common consensus as to what to do with the economy here on the T side for Tyloo, and they've thrown a smoke outside of the map right off the bat. It's probably not ideal. Now they're setting up for this uppers hit.
Molly has been missed. KNTZ out in the open. But the attack is still going to commence, and STK is just going to come down, just find the backs of two. Molotov at the squeaky door means that somebody can't push through, and Danking is just way too late to join the party at the moment. So somebody really needs to make something happen with his AK at the stage. But the position is all being covered. The falling accuracy is never going to be there.
I think this is where we start to get a bit of an idea maybe as to why Tyloo doesn't normally pick the map. Pilsky, you talked about it. CT side looked pretty good for them, reasonable enough at least. Got 11 rounds on the board, can't complain. But that's all for naught if they can't get anything done on the T side. So far, Beyond is having the run of it.
They missed a whole lot of util there.
Was it a Molotov that landed on T roof? Unless that was a counter utility.
Yeah, and right off the bat, a smoke being chucked outside of the map. So, a couple crucial pieces of utility not connecting there for Tyloo.
Beyond, it's starting to look pretty good now. Couple of rounds on a trot.
Yeah, I'd say so. Here's the buy-in from Tyloo yet again. Beyond have a couple of players who've got some cash built up, but KNTZ and SDK looking a little bit on the broke side. So far, not a lot going on for Tyloo. Just again spamming away on lobby roof. Starting to set up towards outside a little. I think one of those Beyond players, maybe SDK or QQ rather in Annex, might have tried to Molotov out that wall of smokes. Now Molly on towards CT vent there. Like left side wall of smokes on outer yard. Or smoke on top of CT red maybe and credit card. And they're going to try and split Annex, I guess.
Yeah, out comes Ghost. Signal Molotov though, not going to really push SDK off just yet. SDK this time around though can't really get the multi-frag. And the split actually works perfectly for Tyloo. They're able to get access in. 2v3, after Myrolls is able to deflect some of the outer's pressure. Dan King's definitely looking to make this costly right now.
1-on-2 for Olivia to negotiate. 4 in hand.
Throwing his AWP away, so he must be going for it.
Yep. Has no kit. And he's actually not that great for Beyond. He could be pretty benefited by saving a gun here. But as I say, it looks like he's going for it, and I mean, it doesn't work well for him, clearly. 12 to 8. Can they buy? No, not really.
Cool little play from Tyloo there. Outside smokes towards credit card and CT red, and then they flash over that outside area towards heaven and split through Annex. And once those entries have started to be hit, things go quite well from there for them. Now the pressure on Beyond's economy. They have no more money left in the bank. If they lose this round, they're going to get economically reset, and Tyloo will steam ahead in terms of the round count. No utility on that CT side. That is a nightmare on Nuke. They're stacking towards ramp here. There's one of the wall of smokes. As they don't throw the close smoke, which is thrown for that exact reason. Because you can get picked by the AWPer on the cross, and that's exactly what Olivia does. So they throw one of the outside wall of smokes, and then lose a pick, and then walk back into lobby.
It's just utility that's not being used, and they're walking straight into the stack of Beyond at the moment. Well, somebody is.
There's the other smokes. So there's the 2 wall of smokes thrown out by Tyloo, which they're not going to use. Use most of their utility, and now they're going to try to hit a sharp timing upper.
This actually just might work. Oh no, everything's over at ramps. There's one player over at heaven, and SDK is actually over at Annex, who's just walled out at the moment, not really there for the action. Out comes the utility to heaven. That's a couple of nice HE grenades. Stack. SDK can't make it work out, and Dan King, he's not torching at the moment. He's holding onto his HE.
He's not afraid at all. I would love to have seen him throw this grenade. He was going to until that sort of started to come in from Beyond. Someone started to face or something like that. Or maybe it was a flash, but he hasn't ended up throwing it, and it could be really critical in this round. Beyond, they're going to save?
Very standoffish. They throw that one flash that they could have used for the retake, and then they just don't decide to go for it. They know that they're going to get economically reset if they lose this round on that retake, and they just choose the path of least resistance. This will allow Tyloo's money to build up quite substantially.
At the same time, it is increasing Beyond's chances of making their way back in. Better to keep a couple of weapons up, try to build the bank. You still have 2 rifles as well as an AWP to work off this. CZ as well if you get KNTZ in a bit of a cheeky position.
Alright, well, save comes through from Beyond. Once again, they empty the bank accounts, this time investing a hell of a lot into utility. Much better buy to work with in this round. Only Olivia's the man with his hands on the kit. So if this goes into the mid to late round and he goes down in a unretrievable position, then that could be difficult for Beyond. Anti-Zed's definitely heard that drop, surely. Be quite well aware that there's a player close to him, and he's going to crab walk through the side of the smoke, punished instantly by Slowly. In fact, that drop might have been designed to do exactly that, to some extent. There's a man advantage for Beyond and for Tyloo rather, and this is where Beyond, they have to decide what they want to be going for to try to get that man advantage back, or maybe stack something. It is a 1-for-1. Yeah, well, I think it's QQ actually taking fights towards Secret, but he gets Molotov'd off and starts to fall back.
Oh, that's a shot coming out from Slowly over at Warehouse. That's actually York that's going to be lost. I think herein lies the problem. Tyloo just slowly allow Beyond after getting the first pick. Tyloo don't do anything exceptional. They just kind of wait for the aggression. They punish the over-aggression accordingly and just take the A site from there, and they just bring it one round closer to taking map number 1. It was looking pretty good early on, but then Tyloo decided to hit the brakes. They figured out what they needed to do and kind of went from there. Can't really complain if you're a Tyloo fan, which I am.
Yeah. Why's that?
They just aim better a lot of the time.
Because you're Chinese and you're biased. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think that's it.
That must be it.
Yeah.
I hate biased casters, man.
You know what we say to that?
中国第一.
It is what it is.
Okay, well, we're both definitely on 2 different trains of thought there.
My rolls looking to continue the damage, but I don't know if that is actually a worthy trade. I mean, losing an Org could have been a decent buy going forward, at least for Beyond, but now with the Orc, I mean, I say it could have been a decent buy, but they actually completely forced into that. And as a result, they've got no cash moving forward, just the Orc to play with. Tyloo, the ones that are calling a bit of attack timeout. Have a bit of a chat to see what's going on. How to close out this 16-8, that's their goal.
Attack timeout for Tyloo. Not a bad time to take it. They should be well aware that Beyond's right on the breaking point here. They win this round, they probably just close nuke out.
Oh well. It's going to be do or die time for Beyond now. Oh, an amazing vibe together here. And there won't be one if they lose the round again. They'll be facing map points. Bit of utility invested early on in the round from Beyond, and it does a pretty reasonable job of tagging Dan King up. He's down to 48 HP already.
It's very cheeky from QQ, playing over that smoke, jumping on top of the railing. He does actually cop a bit of damage from a nade. Another one being flung in there. SDK on the push alongside with KNTZ is able to pick off somebody trying to hold on to lobby. Now Dan King looking to place his aggression nice and early on into heaven. Might be able to find a bit of a sweet spot in terms of timing and really just exploit this A site.
Take that shot a little bit, unfortunately. A bit of a missed opportunity, but Tyloo going to still try to wrap in through Annex and apply pressure. Actually, all angles really. Heart and Annex and Heaven. This is going quite well for them.
What is Slowly doing there for a moment? You have to be saying what's going on. That's a nice little jump out from Olivia. But it's all brought down to a 1-on-1 at the moment. My Rolls has the FAMAS and Flashbang to work with. Summerthor, a lot of positions he needs to cover, and he's going to look away just at the wrong time. My Rolls will be able to take that aim duel. That was a bit of a funny round there.
What have I just watched?
SDK.
He
Smoke
must
criminal.
have thought he was dead. He must have thought he was dead. Because it's not like SDK was doing anything to hide his position at all.
You know what it is?
What?
Tyloo as a team.
Don't even say.
They just love each other so much, and they trust each other so inherently that they all thought that each other was going to close out that kill, and all just took it for granted that he was dead. That's what it was. Just great teamwork.
Slowly is just sprinting in there. He's like, yeah, no worries, the spray's going to come through.
That's when the teamwork is too good.
Oh, of course.
when the chemistry is too good.
You know what we would have been saying like 12 months ago?
Oh, that's probably a bit of a miscommunication from Tai Lu because they don't all speak the same language.
Well, what's the excuse now, Tai Lu?
To be fair, they used to do that stuff with Mo and Didi as well.
Did Olivia just peek into the ankle of somebody
Yeah.
who's trying to use a Krieg?
Yeah,
Oh, this game just delivers every single time.
get him, Olivia. Get him. They love to see it. Beyond trying to stay alive here, their money is still shaky as hell, lads. But once again, they found a one-man advantage. And they must convert. Must convert, or they will end up getting economically reset. Some are going to throw out the first smoke of the wall of smokes, and I'm sure the other one will be underarmed by Dan King. And they'll cross the secret. Very sneaky like. Problem is, Olivia's already down there with the AWP, and SDK's on the, or QQ rather, is already on the lower bomb site as well. That is a tight pixel line, but it works perfectly. Slowly actually kind of shoulder peeks that angle a little bit and gets punished for it.
Yeah, Olivia's doing a bit of work right now with the AWP.
Sharp.
And Attacker will cop that shot as well. This is
Oh.
vintage from Olivia.
Yes!
Starting
Where
to
is
get
this
back
beam?
into that form from 2018. That's 4 kills. Probably won't get the ace here. Someone's on the other side of the map. But hey, good question, Pilsy. Where has that been for Olivia?
I don't know.
To be fair, that was just one round. Let's be real.
Nah, I'm calling it. He's back in form.
He's best player.
Best player in Asia.
Getting splash ski vibes.
Nah, Olivia's better.
What? Are you serious?
Sorry, Devin.
He's not. Splash is top 3 AWPer in Asia.
Splashkey is a top 3 dart bumper in Asia, okay?
He's top 1 dart bumper in Asia, let's be real.
Oh, that was a nice round though from Olivia. That's definitely a round that beyond confidence rounds. They just need to slowly just get 1 or 2 rounds. Go from there. Olivia just goes, oh, I played better before. Wasn't happy with that.
Was it the ace? Was it?
Yeah, it's done its job, which is...
To be honest, Splashkey would have got the ace, I reckon.
Who else is the top dart bumper in Asia, do you reckon?
I reckon some of the Tyler and Fiji guys definitely are. It's
Savage.
enough about darts in terms of the smoking sense.
Blair?
Probably more
Does
about
Blair? Yeah, does Blair qualify?
Blair's probably up there.
Sorry.
why are we doing a man Blair dirty like this? Well, Tyler have darted their way through secret to the underside.
Yeah.
Now they're looking to kind of flush out the positions of where the beyond players are.
It's just QQ down here, and he hasn't really got any support. He actually needs some rotations quite desperately, but Beyond aren't really reacting because Talu's not making a whole lot of noise in lower. So QQ, he's going to be out on an island. Only now does Myrolls come and help him out a little bit.
Miles is there, peeking over into a couple of different angles every single time, and QQ has to make his presence known.
This is interesting, isn't it? It's really just a standoff. No one's particularly interested in peeking into the bomb site yet for Tai Lu, but finally they've gotten rid of QQ. That's one angle they don't have to worry about, but Myrolls has a double with the AWP. Now he's joined by Olivia as well, and that's not an angle I'd want to peek with a Mac 10 attacker.
Is this Alpha Red?
Who?
Is this Alpha Red? KNDZ's got an organ, he's headshotting people with it. Olivia and Myrolls in vintage form. Kevin, they're back.
I agree, that round definitely looked pretty solid from Beyond. Able to just hold on long enough. Tyler, I think just the hesitation, kind of the seed of doubt kind of sown, and as a result, they didn't really fully commit, and that's the problem I have with the Tyler T side sometimes. They look much better when they get this territory, they commit to something, they go in together.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own.
humming and hawing, that's where it just goes, hang on a second, this is starting to look a little bit shaky now. This is where Beyond can definitely strike and kind of exploit, and we're seeing that coming into the later stages of this harp so far. But they're just down to the Deagles, and somebody just can't really challenge an angle like that. Don't know why Tyloo decided to keep walking individually into Olivia's AWP, and
What's wrong? You don't believe in them?
this is like a classic, just the IGL's gone FFA. This is like straight out of a Lonsdale call, pretty much.
Split and pick.
Not even that. Split and pick would have more structure than this. This is literally just split and go die.
Split and feed.
That's all I mean, you have Deagles here. Why don't we group up? Try to take some territory, maybe fight an angle, get a couple of trades, overwhelm force, or...
You say that, but how many times have you seen Tyloo just split up with the Eagles and land headshots, and then another player? They're so good at intuitively punishing rotations. Like, once one guy gets a kill, the other guys know, oh, I know they're going to react now.
I see 5 alive Beyond players. I've saw some great punishment from Tyloo. Great intuitive play to walk into an AWPer 1-by-1. I get it, when it works, it looks good. But I don't think we should use it as it works as justification for individually peeking into an AWPer with Deagles 1-by-1.
Look, if anyone thinks that the way Tyloo plays CS is a case study for how you should play CS, then I got news for you.
Kev, the only reason it didn't work is because no one got killed.
Exactly, they should have aimed better. That's
Just
what I'm
shoot
trying to say.
better, lol.
So I'm just saying it could have worked if they got kills.
It could have worked if somebody actually just aimed a little bit better and just landed the 1D against the AWPer. Unacceptable from somebody.
And it could have.
It didn't, though. And now 2 rounds is going to be the difference at the moment.
If you think about it, OCE could be top 1 in the world if we just shot that up.
Yeah. That's really all it boils down to.
Well, Beyond, they are looking pretty good now. Very strong CT side economy to continue through the rest of this game. They got a handful of orcs. They got an AWP on Olivia, full U-tilt. This is something that I used to say when I characterized Alpha Red, is that once they get CT side economy, it's like they set up a wall sometimes, and they're pretty hard to break. I think that this Beyond lineup is a far cry from when they were at their peak, but there's still a tiny little sliver of truth to that.
Yeah.
Tiny element of truth. Looks like Tyloo once again going to try for this Annex split strat.
No one on top of the heart. Someone's already dead.
And TZ gets the timing. Utility's being flung into the A site.
They just threw all of their grenades. And no, okay, this is really disjointed from Tyloo. This is insane.
It might just work though.
Slowly it's just coming forward. He's still getting kills, and he spotted out QQ, but he looks away at the wrong time again. That's actually the bomb out in the open as well, and Dan King trying to do his best, and somebody is trying to...
There's no way that should have worked.
Again.
There's no way that should have almost worked. If he 1v2s this might be the worst T-side strat into a round win that I've ever seen. Of course Olivia's ready for it though, because he's back.
I think it's just a case of who's last alive? It's somebody. Expect him from where you don't expect people, because the last thing that you expect an A site execute is a guy that's just walking up ladder about 20 seconds later.
That was
Uh-oh, Tyloo's forcing Mac 10s.
That was a strategy. I don't know if it was a good strategy, but it was a strategy. They threw all of their utility into upper. No one was actually in position to even go into upper, as they lost the pick towards door, and the Annex guys were really late. And then they tried to walk into A site 1-by-1 and hit a couple of headshots, which made it look a lot better than it was. It is sort of a half buy actually, Kev. I'm gonna go for a quick one into upper.
Yep, slowly though, hasn't spotted at the head of SDK, and Attacker's trying to make his move up, but the Mac 10s just not powerful enough, and the spray's just not there at the end of the day. Dan King trying to get the wrap around.
Should have bought MP7s.
The Great Wall of Thailand is up, boys. It's up. It's ready.
The Great Wall of Thailand.
I don't know if it's a case of a great wall, or if it's just Tyloo just looking lackluster. I think it's a combination of both.
Wasn't it the Chinese who invented gunpowder? That's what I'm saying. Great Wall of Thailand versus the Chinese gunpowder.
Yeah, look,
I think
it's more of like a party popper.
It's literally like we invented gunpowder, and it's like the first thing that we thought was actually to put it inside fireworks because they look cool, as opposed to putting it into muskets and
Yeah,
shoot
well,
people.
that's good. Fireworks are cool.
It's a nice little timing shot from Olivia, but
Oh,
that's a response, and that's what we wanted to see kind of coming out from Tyloo, is to not be kind of just like passive over here. They need to start picking up the pace, and you can't allow KNTZ to just take these aim deals.
Yeah, he's a machine at the moment, and Myrolls has gotten rid of Summer. It's Beyond up to 15. How have they done it? Tyloo. They don't have a perfect buy going through to this final round of the half, and I gotta be honest, Beyond looks like the better team anyway, so it's gonna be Tyloo to win 15-15.
Look, I'm going to preface this by saying I have been singing Tyloo's praises all year long. They've won every domestic tournament. They are by far and away the best team in Asia. But this is one of the worst T-sides on Duke I've ever seen in my life.
I think it's just, I mean, to kind of build on that, right? And the reason why we're saying that, it's just so scrappy, it's disjointed, the executes don't have any real substance behind it. There's no cohesion in terms of the entries, there's no trade path, it just looks like individuals are coming out, they hit their shots, awesome, it works. If the individuals don't hit their shots, it kind of all falls apart from there. And I mean, I do agree with you. That's why I don't like the look at this T side from Tyloo at the moment. And one good half in terms of pushing in and getting the timing, and your aim working does not make for a good game at the end of the day. Beyond have not won the CT side by pushing in. They've really just held firm. They've played some nice crossfire angles. They've understood when they need to preserve their economy, and they've kind of gone from there and really brought it back. 7 rounds in a row now.
Well, Beyond have been getting themselves an 8th here because KNTZ doubles down from Annex. And it's all falling apart for Tyloo. They've just disappeared. Olivia straight through the smoke. How does he even win that duel? Who cares anyway? It's 16-14. We're heading into Mirage. It's Tyloo and Beyond Esports, and it's a must-win for Tyloo if they want to stay in this series.
He's doing it in this picture there. There you go. You got it perfectly, Kevin. Perfect.
What were you going to say before, Pilsky?
I was going to say that I feel like people in chat, they might have wanted some decent analysis or what I actually think about this game. Sorry guys, I've watched Tyloo play for the majority of the months this year, probably watched him play 4 or 5 tournaments in a row. I'm kind of over it at this point. Let's see what Tyloo's going to do running into this B site.
I'm definitely a lot more interested in Beyond how they're going to respond. Myrolls trying to obviously hold on with STK for as long as possible, but attack up, as you're saying, just going straight in, ready to staunch a couple of people over here from Beyond, as USPs just can't really make their in-way in. Finally, Olivia's able to strike.
QQ gets
as well.
Coming in from the apartments, and now Summer and somebody have to make this happen. What? She's been allowed out from the apartments. It's a one-on-one. Oh, Olivia's dead. Somebody clutches up for Tyloo, but that was a bit too close for comfort, that's for sure.
Well, Tyloo off to a good start, already getting that T-side pistol. This is the T-side that Kevin finds questionable, supposedly.
What do you find Tyloo's T-side on Mirage? That's the real question, Mitch. It's
I find it very yes.
It's not even an answer. I mean, I can tell you exactly why I find it questionable sometimes, and I could bring historical rounds where we can talk about it here, but look, enough of that. Just a couple of USBs for Beyond. I guess this is kind of the round to talk about it, right? I feel like a lot of the time Tyloo is kind of that team when they're trying to execute into something, they don't once again come in together, they don't really use their numbers in unison. As a result, it kind of all goes down for them from there. So
not good news, I don't think, for Beyond.
Yeah, Tyloo's in Hog Smash mode at the moment, I think.
Donkey.
My question here, right, is okay, sure, Tyloo are able to be like Shrek there because they're like, oh, look, this is my swamp at the moment. We've got UMPs against unarmored USPs. They can look really tough, but just like an onion, if you peel it back, what's left there?
You're right, Pilsy. Can you say something? I just need to know that you're alive.
Because Beyond now have the Orphan rifles to play.
Kev, is he breathing?
No, I think we broke it in.
Alright, rest in peace.
And this is what I mean. This is the part where I'm like, okay, have Tyloo been able to fix their problems? This is your basic A-side default, right? And that's not a good starter in from somebody where he mollies himself off.
No, not really. But he's going to have to deal with the smoke in just a second as well. Execute comes in for Tai Lu, but Util on the counter is pretty decent actually from beyond. Not going to stop Tai Lu from walking in though. They're not afraid of a smoke or two. Bomb plant should go down. And it'll have to be beyond to retake the bomb site with only 2 smokes, no defuse kit. This is not ideal. That should help though. Gives them the 4-on-5. There's a resmoke into connector for Tai Lu and also a trade frag. But speaking of trade frags, there's another one for Beyond, and they do again maintain the numbers balance until Summer chimes in with one onto Olivia. That's a good shot. And it's just KNTZ, and he was sharp, he was good, he was solid on Nuke. He's not good enough to win the 1-on-2 right now with no time available. Smoke goes down, he's going to try and bait that he's in CT spawn. But Tyler a little bit too aware.
Yeah, Summer on top of things just there with the Galil. So Tyler just not really contested right there on pretty much the A site take, and they managed to make it work from there.
I'm actually getting railed by my girlfriend at the moment because my girlfriend is Thai, and she said I'm not giving the Thai team enough credit when they just won a map. So
Last time that you gave like a credit to a Thai team, they actually just went bad for the next 3 months. So I'd rather you not do that to my boys at Beyond.
that's true. I was talking
I'd
about
rather I'd rather us probably talk bad about Beyond and them actually succeed, and I'll be internally cheering the other way around, where Mitch is like, they're actually the best team in Asia.
So
And then look what happened.
there you go, Tash. Straight from Kevin's mouth.
Sorry to do this to you, Tash. Beyond are a very good team, but last time Mitch opened his mouth, it didn't work out too well for them.
Alright, Bisky, I feel like you have something you have to do right now. Just got this sneaky suspicion. We'll see. KNTZ and QQ might actually win this round though for Beyond, and QQ's just hiding behind that smoke. He hasn't given away his position with the shots onto somebody, so Attacker walks right into him. And it's 2-on-2. Somebody's a one-shot.
Yeah, see if they can get the bomb down. Somebody will successfully put that down and put Dan King into a 1-on-2 now. The big flank around from QQ. He's on a trek. Where's he going?
He's doing
Come back!
Going on a little journey right now, but Myrolls just tries to cross out in the open, doesn't spot out Dan King. Surely
No
Dan
idea.
King is not going to expect this huge flank coming forward.
He's got to be quick though. No defuse kit, Kev, so he's got to hit a shot pretty soon, and he's...
No!
Why?
Oh, no!
He's wasted it. He's wasted all that time to shoot that shot.
He shot his shot, but he shouldn't have shot his shot. She wasn't interested.
Well, he might get the kill onto Dan King at the very least.
Dan
Maybe
King's
not
just
even.
playing with him at the moment.
Oh, that's painful.
What a fantastic clutch from Dan King. That's all I've got to say. What?
Say that again.
Good stuff from Dan King. That's all I heard from Mitch.
It's great stuff from Dan King.
Touch the smoke.
Dash the smoke. Okay, that's enough of that. Tyloo, they're off to a really good start here. I would say though that round got way too dicey up against the Pistols. Beyond, they are into the full buy now. They've got all the orgs that they wanted. They got the AWP on Olivia. They're trying to be a little bit more competitive this time around. Just remember that Beyond's actually up 1-0 in this series, and they have won Mirage against Tyloo as of recently, so it's not outside the realm of the possibilities they picked this one up. However, if I've learned anything from watching Tyloo in the past, it's that usually once they lose the first map in a silly fashion, they kind of do tend to fire up in the break. I don't know who talks to them, I don't know who gets them pumped up, but they tend to come into the second map playing a little bit pissed off. Just start to get in your face and take those aim duels.
Yeah. Well, so far so good actually for Beyond, having not lost a player in this round. They have some reasonable control of both bomb sites for now. Tyloo aren't pressuring them all that much, but the utility is getting thrown into A. Somebody's more or less just walked out.
Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. brush the clouds that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are old and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed. 'Cause you want a lion silver for your robe. Don't take liars when they're superimposed. 'Cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up. 'Cause you are old and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
To the bomb site. He's hiding behind triple. Moment attacker nearly spots QQ through the smoke. Doesn't actually land the shots. There's some returning fire, but neither really having too much success in their endeavors. Bomb plant still yet to go down. It's a long rotation in for Dan King, and just having to jostle for control in all this meanwhile. All the utility is dying away for Tai Lu. The frags starting to come in from both sides. Myrol's patient with the orb is going to catch slowly, and one plant now is going to be quite difficult to get. That's exactly why. Good shots from Myrol's, and maybe Beyond can finally get themselves around here. Dan King is going to be in a tough spot. No time left.
He hasn't gotten the bomb either. He can't really commit at this stage. Has to look for damage, and I'd say for my rolls, worth a go at this stage to try to take down this warp off. Nice little no scope, but I think going down for Dan King there, not that costly considering Tyler's money's decent.
Slowly is a little bit poorer than the rest of the lads. I don't know what he's been spending his money on. We've got that one mate who just blows through his cash like crazy.
Maybe a chalky milk.
Chalky milk. A chalky milk, he says. He's about 4 grand poorer than the rest of his friends. A chalky, how much does a chalky milk cost you in Sydney?
$7.
It's so sad, isn't it? $7 for a chalky milk.
Bit of a change, a look in Tai Lu's approach, but somebody's just pushed forward for past that Molotov, and now STK trying to turn. Somebody's just straight out there. Some great supportive flashbangs, but Olivia, just before the smoke blooms, I think, has caught a bit of a sight.
Yeah, look at this flank from Summer, though. The bomb might be down on B, but Summer's actually on an expedition down in towards middle, and does actually win that duel. Another orb kill through the smoke from Olivia. They're actually making this retake work here Beyond. They do have the kid on KNTZ as well. They're going to start closing in.
2 smokes available for them. And you're right, they do have to start working their way into the bomb site. Attacker holds the long angle, but now it's just slowly. Great trade from KNTZ, who has been really sharp today. They have to get on the bomb shortly now, Beyond Esports, and this is probably not going to go too well for them. Not able to cover off there is QQ. Slowly peaks, but it won't be enough time in the round for QQ to get the defuse. So Tyloo will win it. Dying seconds, though.
It's taking a little bit too long, so just that pressure, even though I think it was either Summer or Attacker just on that big flank there, even just buying time there, just to make it a little bit harder for Beyond to kind of stabilize and reset for the B-site retake, allow them to kind of roll forward there. And all they needed to do was play time. As I say, slowly and steadily.
What if his name was Slowly?
I don't think that sounds right.
Somebody's just,
What?
wait, Olivia's, somebody is just, oh my
Oh,
god,
what is
what
happening,
am I watching? That was,
Speechless.
so Olivia
Fake
misses
words,
3
Kevin,
shots
fake
and
words.
somebody's just I'm just gonna do this. Just gonna come out and just run at you. Run through my own Molotov. I don't know what I'm watching anymore.
Kevin's actually cool. I've never. Slowly, he's just Olivia's just slowly. Somebody's just. You can't even verbalise it. I don't think Beyond's going for this retake. They're just going for some exits. God, I've never seen Kevin so dumbfounded before.
You know what I was saying? That Tyler's game plan was literally somebody running out of BS. I knew that was going to happen. I still couldn't visually conceptualize what I was watching.
Slowly goes down, trying to
QQ
exit.
might get a kill here.
Yeah, might even get an ult, never mind.
Somebody just knows. It's like, he's literally, Olivia's just like, alright, this guy, I'm going to have like 2 or 3 cracks at this guy. Missed everyone. That's alright. I'm going to reposition back. I'm going to call for rotations. And he just literally yeets through his own Molotov and just flies at the AWPer.
I want to see that again.
I'm trying to bring it up.
I just want to relive that moment. That's all.
I don't want to relive that moment. That was painful to watch. As Olivia, that's like a table slam right there.
Can't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a roughie though for Olivia, to be honest. Still, Beyond don't lose too many guns from that. Still 1 or 2, I think it was. So, looking okay in this round as well.
Well, Beyond are pretty broke. If they lose this round, they're going to get economically reset.
Tyler actually conditioning them at the moment. They throw like 2 fast B hits, and then they set up for this A-site execute after Summers just dropped all his utility. He's back with the boys right now, and there's only one person, KNTZ.
Well, not bad from that triple position, to be honest. 1 for 1. And retake is something that Beyond used to do quite well on Mirage. They should be well within their comfort zone, especially because Tyler hasn't even put the bomb down yet. These smokes are going to start fading soon. The push through the jungle smoke from Attacker. He's got very close to Con here.
Tyler generally are actually quite slow in getting the bomb down on the A-bomb site there. Always pushing a little bit through the execute before the bomb plant goes down. It's Attacker cut out here, and QQ pre-fires like a madman. Does get the frag, but in the meanwhile, Summer's got 3. Olivia's going to have to back away. You know what I really don't get about Olivia is like he'll hit the sickest shots, like the ones through the smokes, the mad dog flicks, and then he'll just miss 3 of them in a row.
I just feel like somebody's just gifted sometimes. It's just with the blessing of the CS gods himself. Like if you tried doing what he just did this, then you'd be shut down probably about every single time. He's just able just like a stroll in a park room. He's just going, yeah, that's completely fine. Someone's shooting at me. I'm just going to keep running at him. Just going to jump at him. Just going to dance in the air. Land on him. Just spray him down. Just go, how you do? Pick up the AWP and just win the round from there. Yeah.
Very gifted. Very special. One of a kind. This is somebody.
This is a couple of nice multi-kill rounds coming out from Summer at the moment that really help stabilize a couple of these, I guess, 50-50 situations, right? If Beyond are able to pick off a couple of plays, you can definitely see them have a good crack into the retakes, but just these multi-frags that are coming out from Tyler at the moment are definitely putting a bit of a dent, and I haven't seen Beyond really go aggressive just yet and really put a spanner in the works for Tyler. Where's that A extremity aggression? Where's the A ramp control? I'm not seeing this from Beyond at the moment. They're sitting passive, and I don't think you can allow Tyler to get into this rhythm on Mirage like this.
Yeah, they often do that, actually. It's kind of a trademark of how Beyond likes to play the CT side of Mirage. They do just kind of play retake on the A site quite often. They're just creeping out A. There is a double setup under balcony here. Yeah. Be falling out of position.
It doesn't end up resulting in too much, although QQ has dropped himself a smoke.
They should know. They should know he's there.
Nope, they don't know.
How have they not checked him? They were shooting at the guy as the molly was going out. What is this?
Oh dear, Banky's cowering away. He's got 2 players to find, and what is that indeed, Pilsy? That's a good question. Look, much as I enjoyed casting EU and NA Counter-Strike for the past 3 weeks, there is a certain something about Asian CAs.
Yeah, I mean, he just looks directly at, and he's like, oh, that's actually a person. He's just like, good stuff. I kind of miss the old dyed hair QQ. Didn't recognize him for a moment.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Tyloo, their money's now quite broken.
Oh,
they're going to go straight into the ladder room. CK is trying to pick onto Dan King in towards Palaso and taking full map control over there. Now Tyloo trying to speed things up. Slowly's in the B bomb site. The rest of his team hasn't got the memo yet, but he's going to drop a smoke on towards market window and try to lock the CTs out of the site here.
Smoke's a bit of an interesting angle here. That actually obscures Olivia's vision just a little bit more, maybe. He's just trying to utilize the edge of it at the moment. So Beyond just, I don't know, this is just blistering plays coming out from Tyloo a lot of these rounds. They're just going through different corridors. They're reading the situation correctly.
They're going to try a retake here, Beyond. KNTZ's coming in from short, so maybe if he can get something sneaky done here, that'll be the go signal for Beyond. The rest are waiting in market. No, they've jumped out. It's actually the go signal for KNTZ, who pops the molly onto short, forces Summer away from his position. STK's got a triple kill, and now they've spotted Attacker as well. Time of the essence for Beyond, but I think they've got it done just in time. And that'll be 3 for Beyond. What a great retake on B.
Great stuff coming out from STK.
Fantastic. This is what I was wondering about, okay? Because I was wondering, is it literally possible in that round before the last for this smoke to go down and for him to be fighting at the same time? So the molly's out there. He is fighting as that smoke gets dropped. He literally does not have the time to both swing with the MP9 and drop the smoke. It literally does not make sense, and yet Tyloo still don't check the under balcony position.
I think that's an easy thing to get lost in though, right? It's like, okay, we killed the guy on the balcony. No one's thinking, was he fighting while the smoke was blooming? Did he fight half a second earlier than he
There
should
wasn't time though, that's my issue with it, you know. Either way, see if Tyloo can get their way out of a bad situation the old-fashioned way with the Deagles.
And that's a good shot from somebody, but it's still favourable enough for Beyond that this isn't too concerning yet. Now, I want to sort of go back and look at some of the storylines here. I mean, this is looking pretty bad for Beyond at the moment. I think we can all agree that on Mirage. But if we go and take a peek back at the map that Beyond actually did beat Tyloo on in the Perfect World Asia League, which was Mirage, obviously. Yes. It was an 11-4 first half for Tyloo, and they were on the T side. And then Beyond had a 12-1 second half. So
on their T side.
On their T side. So while this looks pretty bad for Beyond at the moment, I think with that in context,
I think it's looking
okay.
Alright. Look, I honestly think it's looking alright. Tyloo have been able to kind of find the window of opportunity a couple of times and with blistering pace, but if Beyond are able to kind of adapt over here and not really drop any more weapons, which they will here.
I mean, I don't even think, Kev, that it's actually so much about having a strong economy right now for Beyond. I think it's just about like, getting around here or there.
That's it. As long as they get to about, look, you can still get to about 6 or 7 at the moment on the CT side. Best case scenario, you take the next 4. Oh, the reason why I say I think they can. Tyloo's in one of those rounds where there are CTs playing aggressively, they instantly start struggling because of their pacing. As soon as Tyloo are allowed in a comfortable positions on the execute where they can take control of the site and kind of go accordingly from there, that's when the problems begin.
Potentially so. Low util buy here for Tyloo, trying to get across the line in another T round, but beyond, looking at their cash, man, they're starting to build up quite a wealth of money. Summer has got a smoke and a couple of flashes to chuck out over Palace. Start to throw them out now, and these 3 Ts should be heading out.
Off they go. Q will be under pressure and can't do a whole lot with his position. KNTZ wasn't too much assistance. It's looking rough at the moment for Beyond as KNTZ cops a double pink, but he's still fine for now. There goes slowly. So again, Tyloo back to their usual tricks. Pushing into the bomb site, pushing past the bomb site, not planting the bomb.
The bomb's dropped on the floor. They haven't recovered it. Now the smokes are all gone. They don't have a single grenade. Beyond can just attack them from all angles. It's got to be on somebody to have the impact, and he started well. Does pick off SDK. This draws the attention away from a few Beyond players, but not KNTZ. He still punishes Dan King, dropping across the stairs there. Somebody goes down as well.
Oh, attacker, he almost makes it interesting, but KNTZ with the AUG a little bit too good. 5 up now for Beyond, and might argue even that is kind of the pass score on the CT side for this matchup. We'll have to see how Beyond go about their T side of course.
I mean, this is a time now, it's like how they're going to hold the B side, because I feel like Tyloo are kind of, like I said, it's been a very interesting half, right? We haven't really seen Tyloo take like a default control where they're really just taking this mid control, slowly pressuring Beyond out of these positions and then wrapping onto a side accordingly. They've kind of just gone at a really fast pace and they've just blitzkrieged.
Tyloo, yes, they've dropped some maps in less important tournaments like your Chinese tournaments, your online tournaments where you're only playing for money, and I say only playing for money. But these ESL tournaments, they haven't lost since they lost to Tiger, I think it was.
Yep.
If they lose this series, they're going to not lose to another Chinese team, but lose to Beyond.
Yeah. Which is, I don't even know. A bit interesting, I guess. We'll talk about that if it does happen. Myrolls only gets a 1-for-1. Faster play from Tyloo into the B site, and Beyond caught napping a little bit. To be fair to STK and Myrolls, they haven't had much to do on this CT side. They've really just been rotating back to A, but now, when they're asked to do what they need to do, can't deliver. There has to be a save for Beyond. Money's pretty bad.
That's what I meant. I felt like that was very predictable from Tyloo, where if I was Beyond, I'd be looking at the situation and go, all right, we've locked down the A side a couple of times now. Yeah. Surely they've got a pressure mid or B over here at this moment. Let's be confident in our A side retake. We've got utility for this. We've got the firepower to kind of run with this as well. But that B side defense just caught napping. Some great utility use coming out from Tyloo, in all honesty.
Yeah, I kind of like that, to be honest. So I might take a look at it real quick. Is that they had smokes pretty much everywhere. If you have a look, you're going to see them deploy the smokes. They're going to land pretty much everywhere, like one here, one here, one here. And the flashes over the top, I mean, if you look at my rolls, you go back a little bit. I mean, I swapped to him towards the end there, but he's full white. You know, there was a good 3, 4, 5 seconds before that where he was also full white. He's just getting continually flashbanged while Tyloo push all over the site. Just smokes down everywhere. A really good way to get a big amount of impact out of just pistols and armor and a handful of utility, and that's exactly what they do. They take yet another round, and now they're pressuring the CT side economy. If Beyond's on the breaking point as this A execute comes out.
This time QQ's on top of the balcony, not underneath it, and that's caught Tyloo off guard. He's got one at least, better than what he was able to do last time, but KNTZ this time is the one to fall with no flags. So, it just doesn't seem to all be going right for Beyond on the CT side.
That said, bomb hasn't gone down just yet. You can't challenge Olivia in this angle.
No, not with a hole in the smoke like that, and slowly drops. He is now aware of it, but it's too late for him. It's going to have to be the rest, and how does SDK get away with that kind of a duel with an MP9 attacker? No care in the world about CT Spawn. That's his undoing, and that's the undoing of the round as well. Beyond get to 6. And they might even just be able to get 7.
They just can't plant on the A side. A full execute. And they can't get the bomb down.
Yep.
There's just not one person from Tyloo that just goes, I'm going to plant this bomb, and if I die, I die.
I mean, I did say that was one of the problems. As soon as they soon as the execute happens, if they kind of mill around for too long, then what?
That's
Kind of for
something.
Tyloo.
That's actually, it's something that you usually see in a much lower level team. Like an MPL team or something. No one wants to go in and plant the bomb. But it's something that Tyloo's struggling from. Something they don't struggle in is in the aim department. Found the one pick towards ramp, but Beyond have already taken two back. One towards middle, one towards A ramp. Now the round starts getting a little scrappy.
It's a part where the mid round has to really work for some of these Beyond members. Similarly for Tyloo, if they're able to find a bit of a window of opportunity as well, maybe group up and try to really split and see if they can isolate one of these CT defenders. But you can see that Beyond not really giving many opportunities over here. Maintaining operational silence for now, keeping it very difficult for Tyloo to guess where the defenders are. Look at that push coming from Myrolls as well, Jordan. He just pushes straight through the front of the smoke.
He hasn't been having a huge amount of impact so far this game, but this could be the round for him. 40 seconds, he has been spotted, but what a spray down. Attacker's dead and gone. And now he might even get Summer as well. Olivia has to deal with Danking. Won't be able to do that, but Bomb is in control of Beyond. So despite the fact that Tyloo gets away with a frag or two, it's not going to matter. The round is done, and 7 on the CT side for Beyond. They're looking good. A 2-0 on the horizon. I don't know, but a storms are brewing.
Takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again.
An 8-7 first half does slightly favour Tyloo, but in the context of their last matchup and the one which Beyond did win on Mirage, 8 doesn't really feel like enough on the T side. Still, the odds do favour Tyloo for this series either way. See whether or not Beyond can pull it off once again. Can they get 2 wins from 2 maps of Mirage? And similarly, can they also go 2-0 today after winning Nuke?
I would have told you no, because Beyond's form has not been great. You even heard it from Olivia himself in the interview before this game got kicked off. Tyloo are just playing better than us, and I'm not feeling... I don't think he really seemed very confident. But this veto might be the way to do it. The one in apps so far, but the repeats from somebody. Somebody is just repeaking.
Yeah, somebody in Solely just setting up the crossfire at the moment.
Wow.
And it's pretty clean from Tyloo. Can't complain about that with the silenced USPs.
Yeah, no, definitely not. They didn't even make it past that carpet. Still getting picked apart before they're even able to make it into the site. Some crisp, clean shooting with the USPs. Tyloo off to a decent start of this T side, this CT side. And you were saying before, Jordan, you know, Beyond had a pretty good T side last time.
Yep.
These two teams played and were able to close it out on their T side. They've had a much better CT side than last time, so maybe if they can replicate some of that same form from before, and they could potentially close this one out. Nice little spray down from Summer on the Famis.
Yeah. It's true. Well, it was Myrols that did the majority of the work for Beyond last time. I gotta say, I think KNTZ's probably been the pick of the bunch actually for me. Even though he hasn't got the frags that he has had have been pretty impactful.
Yeah, playing retake on that CT position on the CT side at the A-bomb site.
But I guess it's going to be a question of who's going to get the job done on the T side, because that's where this is going to be won and lost. So if it is Myros that maybe is that guy on the T side that makes the magic happen for Beyond, then might be off to the races. But for now, just setting themselves up toward the A-bomb site. It seems like it'll be more of a contact play than anything else. Tyloo kind of prepared for it, but Beyond prepared for the fact that Tyloo might be ready and waiting as well. And now some of the extra utility will be invested. Still not that many smokes being used for Beyond, and to be fair, they don't have very many. Myrols will chuck his in now, but Dan King chimes in from on top of the balcony. He'll start to get pressured, pushes out, tries to fight Olivia. Doesn't go too well for him, but he does some significant damage. And the grenade tickles Olivia a little bit further. Slowly is the key, but he goes down straight away as soon as he peaks by triple. And that is now Beyond with a numbers advantage. They reset those straight away. I really like that. And now again, pressure's back on Tyloo.
And Tyloo do in this situation, haven't got a whole lot of information. Moment just trying to spot out where Beyond is at. Somebody scouts out that A site, at least towards Tetris. Doesn't see a single soul, so...
That's such a smart call coming out from Olivia, though. He knows that... grenade is dropped, Tyloo are going to start rotating one member back to this B site. The timing may actually work for Beyond. It's all really down to Attacker at this stage.
Bomb's going into the site last. Olivia, he'll get the info as to where Attacker is, but KNTZ now knows that he can plant safely. Grenade will do a bit of damage. In fact, no, it went under the firebox. It went under the firebox and did no damage to KNTZ. That's unreal. KNTZ is going to try and take the shot through the smoke, and it works out for him. Long spray down. Attacker plays chicken first, and he suffers as a result. Somebody is left in the 1-on-2. This looks like it will be a good start to the half for Beyond. First gun round goes their way, largely thanks to KNTZ again. 3 very important frags in the round. How about that nade, though?
Yeah, it just rolls straight underneath, and you just go, where did that go? Wouldn't happen in 1.6.
It's like an air hockey puck. Straight in.
Didn't realize air hockey pucks explode.
No.
That would be some dangerous air hockey that you're playing, Jordan. That would be. But fire round goes in the favour of Beyond, and Tyloo actually have to kind of ego here a little bit. Yes, they've invested in some basic pistols, but not going too crazy with everything. Somebody's got a scout ready to really take contact with my rolls.
Maybe shouldn't have. When he gets a tag onto him and gets punished for it. In the meanwhile, though, slowly finishing that one off with the Deagle body shot as Beyond speed things up into the site. What a crisp shot from Slowly.
Can't complain about the Deagles right now as Dan King also putting on a bit of a clinic at the stage. Now it's starting to be really tricky as Olivia. There's an 8K in front of you, mate. You want to grab that instead.
Wow.
But it's the Deagles. It's the pistols coming in from Tyloo.
They just bailed out again.
Can't let that happen, really, can you? If you want to win this map, you cannot let Tyloo win around like that.
That's the part for Beyond where you kind of just slow things down, you take this boot control, you kind of suss out what Tyloo have, and then you have that go signal, but they try to commit to that B site after getting the first pick. They don't really utilize the time like we saw in the previous round. I think they got a little bit too confident on what they were facing, and it was their undoing at the end of the day. Look, that was some nice shots from Tyloo as well, though. I think it'll be a bit disingenuous of me to not say those are some crazy Deagle shots coming out from Slowly and Dan King as well.
Beyond are going to force into the round here as well. They just don't want to let the grasp of this half slip yet. I don't know about this one, though. Look at everything Tyloo's got.
Wow, that nade as well, and the spam through from somebody. They're going to send it straight through carpets here, and he does get pressured a fair amount, but still not very much space for the trade there. Finally, QQ comes in and gets it.
Yeah, he's going to have to get a little bit more, though. Tech9 going to work and does a bit of damage to Slowly. Here comes Beyond after the smokes have bloomed. Olivia in the smoke. How does he win the duel against Slowly? That's unreal. And it's 3-on-3.
But the bomb just in a terrible position at the moment, so it's kind of a case of both sides. You can see probing around if QQ might be the difference at this stage. Dan King's managed to flick his way over to the bench at the moment. Going to keep heads down. QQ just waiting for the timing to kind of resolve in his favor, as it is going to be Olivia on the long flank as well. Sum makes his presence known, but QQ just can't land the spray.
Yeah, QQ has to win that duel, doesn't he? Olivia around the back.
Oh, no.
He's gone too soon again. He's gone too soon again. And Dan King finishes it off. I mean, that was really in the bag for Beyond Esports, I think, but they let it slip. That's 2 rounds now that Beyond probably should have won, that they haven't.
I don't know, it's a case of they had their opportunities, they were unable to grasp them kind of with both hands, just not in the position really to trade out, and Tyloo just doing just well enough to really get it across the line.
Olivia, after finding that kill towards short, actually pushed all the way around short towards market. But like I said, he made the correct play, but missed the timing. One boost over the top of Dan King's AWP. Somebody's got an AWP as well in his hands. Things are starting to fall apart for Beyond, rather, as Tyloo start to get rolling. You can see the confidence after winning those pistol rounds.
I don't know, there's picks. KNTZ's got a chance to kind of make something work out of this round.
Yeah, maybe he can get a bit of damage done, but I think, I mean, in the context of this map as a whole, it kind of just feels a little bit too much like a Tyloo win than it feels like a Beyond win, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, we said that on Nuke, right? 14-8 was the score before. Beyond were able to dig deep, and all it takes is a couple of nice rounds, and they're able to do it. KNTZ.
Well, he's got the bomb now, at least, and he's going to book it away from somebody. Not interested in that one. Comes back for the fight. Dan King was going into mid, but it won't really matter. It's somebody that wins the duel. Tyloo in the end, 13-8 up on the scoreboard, and Beyond are now pretty much on their last legs. They don't have too many rounds left to play with here, and Tyloo, a lot of money, looking confident.
Looking to take it to 3. Third map, what was that? Is it Inferno?
Yep, from memory it was. I mean, just look at the top right.
Ah, that always helps. Those graphics.
I
Love the
know.
graphics.
How good?
You like that guy in Twitch chat, which is like, who pick map?
It's on the radar, mate.
Yeah, but Pilsky, who pick map?
Beyond.
No, this is Tyler's map pick.
Not again. It was a good try. You had a 50-50 chance.
That's what I thought.
Coin flip, just like that play. Coming out from my rolls. Bit of a coin flip there, but Tyler just in the position now. They're slowly starting to shut these plans down.
Slowly just sits in the smoke, waits for it to fade. Soon as he doesn't see anybody in middle, guess what's going to happen? Anyone want to hazard a guess?
Somebody's going to push.
No. Slowly he's going to push. Straight up middle. That's all the info.
I did say somebody was going to push.
Oh, the one flash. One flash actually makes him think twice about it. Starts falling back to help out somebody on that B site. Actually, quite a few players over here towards B. SDK is trying to get a pick towards bottom of connector though. Olivia joins him.
The reboost coming out this late in the half, just
Ooh.
after it's cleared as well. This could be dangerous. They could potentially find the timing. SDK, he's cracked open something, but Olivia tries to go through the crawl space at the worst time as it's being covered by somebody who's looking to make his way back potentially to the A site.
They're all over the map. Beyond one in B apartments, one in Palace, one in Connector. Now you see the pressure being applied from QQ. Might start to get Tyloo to start guessing, and that's why Summer goes through the Connector smoke, punished by SDK.
Oh, KNT said just doesn't swing in time to cover.
Needs that trade straight away. I don't think he's going to get the time, and he wouldn't have gotten it anyway because
Oh,
somebody's
that
killed
round.
him.
So messy.
And there's those windows of opportunity where Beyond can definitely strike. One player steps out a little bit earlier. If KNTZ just took the initiative there, could definitely made it work out. But in this case, wasn't to be. 14-8 once again, going to be the scoreline. And Beyond, I mean, their money is looking a little bit cooked right now.
Just another one that's fallen by the wayside for Beyond. Tyloo are looking like they might be able to get themselves a map.
I just got in so much better of a mood.
Why is that?
Oh, just, you know, really enjoying this game. Beyond starting to make their way out Palace any second off the back of some great flashes from KNTZ. It is spotted first and foremost, but with Tyloo a double set up towards stairs. Don't know how this is going to go coming out Palace. So far, not so good.
Taking a lot of damage, but Olivia looking to really just double down with the assistance of QQ, making the strike at the right time. Though slowly also goes down as QQ goes a bit explosive right now, and somebody's really the last one looking to put up and muster a bit of resistance.
Look at the money on some of these Tyloo players, actually. Summer and Dan King, double eco territory. Yes, they are going to buy up into this round, but this is Beyond's window to start to close this round gap a little bit more. We saw from their last time these two teams played that they were actually able to grind on that T side. Let's see some more of that. Let's see some of that resilience that they showed on Nuke there. This is their opportunity. Limited utility, double AWP, a deagle on slowly and nothing else. This is a big chance for Beyond. Admittedly, after winning that last round, it's going to be quite hard to read that Tyloo have a double AWP here. It's going to be quite hard to read their money because Tyloo, a couple of their players surviving in a number of these rounds means that they potentially have a little bit more money than you may expect. Beyond are now grouping up back towards A. KNTZ in Palace, they've got a lot of utility, can go for a full execute. But Dan King aggressively posturing into ramp, actually walking into ramp a little bit, playing this fallen angle.
Now it'll be the double pick for Beyond. No, just STK and then the attempted trade, but the timing's not great for Beyond. Dan King's got another line to play from. This is how a round falls apart against the double AWP. Myrol shuts it down before it gets too out of control, and he needed that frag onto attacker. That's great work from KNTZ again. at a critical moment, but it does leave Olivia alone. Shots need to be hit right now. They need to be perfect, and Olivia gets the first, knows where the second is, but peeks into somebody's line, and Tyloo is onto map points.
Yeah, now beyond a couple of their players sitting around 3.5k, but the rest of them totally fine to buy. Should still be able to put together quite a decent buy in this round. And the window's still open. Tyloo's economy not quite there yet. Yes, they have a pretty big round gap to play with now. 6 ahead for Beyond to try to push it into OT, but it's not impossible. They just need to actually get out across the line and win one of these rounds, Kev.
A lot of mid-spokes being used at this point in time by Beyond, but actually the emphasis is going to be on the B site instead. And my rolls, if he's able to find the timing, he's so close to be able to grab it as well. He knows that slowly is going to be down there. And my rolls will be able just to roll his way into the B site. And now Dan King looking just to try to do some damage. That's a nice little flick onto STK, pushing forward, probing forward as well. But my rolls is just doing the work right now to put Beyond into double digits.
The thing is, though, it just feels like such a struggle every time Beyond wins a round.
Can the MP7 do magic for Tyloo again?
Has the MP7, you're right. It won't. Not this time, Kelsey.
That's what we said last time.
No way. No way. No way. No what? Not gonna happen.
It's actually not going to happen. He's dead. He actually killed Olivia. What? Imagine you're there as an AK guy and you're spraying like, excellent, I've got 3 tags over here, and the guy just swings around and kills you with the MP7. I'd be a little bit mad if I were him.
That's the first one on the trot for Beyond. Look at the cash for Tyloo. Their money is cooked as Kevin's casting is when he has to cast somebody.
Why have you done him like that?
Why have you done me like that? Somebody's about to hit 30 kills. I don't know how.
I remember.
It's just
I remember a somebody frag. What do you mean?
It's literally like one of those games where somebody just don't remember. I can remember one of the kills. He just runs at someone with the Mac 10, and I know he's gotten a couple of kills ever since then, but I don't remember 28 of them. He's done very, very well so far, obviously, for this game in Tyloo and Mirage.
Well, Beyond, they should be well aware that they've economically reset their opponents. However, didn't do them a whole lot of favors when they lost the pistols before, so let's see if they can make amends for some of their transgressions in the past.
I do just feel that Beyond have let it go a little bit too far, but who knows? 5 rounds in a row definitely is going to be possible for them if they can keep up the pace that they have been setting in some of these T rounds. This time, looking good. site, and Tai Lu look to be more interested in saving than anything else. They're on double eco after all, so save these pieces of armor, these pistols through, and they can have a crack next time. One round is not a big deal to lose right now.
Should be able to see all AKs in the hands of Beyond in the next round as well. Some of them actually opting to go with the Glills, quite interestingly enough. QQ with 2000. I don't know if the Glills dropped over in this case or for a different reason. But no need for Beyond to be shy in terms of what they're getting up. You might as well make sure you grab all AKs rolling into the next one. Maybe even the AWP in the hands of Olivia. It's actually just going to be the all-rifle outfit in the moment. Full utility for the T's to work with, but Tai Lu, still a dangerous roster.
Yeah, this is essentially their eco as they saved all of their stuff from the last round.
Things, all their things.
Got some bits and bobs.
Knickknacks.
That's a good one.
Haberdashery.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what a haberdashery is?
That's like the obnoxious angle from Vertigo.
No, that's shoebox you're talking.
No, it's not. Yes. What is it? Oblique?
Oblique ankle, that's it. Oblique ankle, not this angle. Oh,
that's an acute Molotov.
Oh, love a good acute Molotov.
That was less than 90 degrees. I can confirm that with you at the moment. It bounced off someone. But the bomb's going to go down regardless.
That wasn't actually.
Yeah, thought it was.
That was actually the damage.
So, oh, my elbow's a bit sore now.
My elbow.
Does that give Tai Lu something to play with, or is somebody just more than happy to save the AK through to the next? It would appear that Tai Lu... I kind of get the sense that they want to save, but they're still managing to find picks here, so now they're almost being baited into going for a retake. They don't really have the time here, so they've done some damage to Beyond. Credit there.
It's just exit frogs at this point.
Frog? Any
I
frog
think
fans?
Mitch is croaked it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so haberdashery, it's a noun.
Yep.
In Britain, it's small items used in sewing, such as buttons, zips, and threads.
I have never heard of that before.
North America, it's actually men's clothing and accessories.
Huh.
Haberdashery.
There you go.
The more that you learn. Next up, quadratic formulas.
Thank you, Professor Kevin.
No worries. I realize I'm pandering to a stereotype here, but I must admit I was watching a mathematics video in my spare time, so...
Yeah, I went into the green room and there was some dude spitting some hot fire about angles or something on his phone.
3 rounds away for Beyond. Guys, this is doable.
Yeah, somebody's on 30 kills as well, which is... It's a pretty solid performance from him, let's be real.
Beyond spread out around the map, haven't really taken any map control. Neither of these teams really interested in middle for most of their team sides of this game. Beyond once again getting ready for a bomb site hit.
They're walking straight to a B-site stack though, but I mean, Danky's just floated away at the worst time.
Still would be able to make it back in time with the utility. But slowly, and somebody on the site actually don't have any, and Danky very much seems like he's ready for this wrap through window. Smoke's ready here for Beyond, as well as the Molotov on my rolls. They're going to head straight to the site.
Nice couple of shots go through for QQ, but he does get traded down by Slowly, so Beyond are going to have to pick the pace up, and they're going to have to do it without their entry fragger. STK missing a few opportunities there onto Slowly. Now Olivia, headshot onto Dan King, great shot and much required for them. Somehow that's gone so cleanly for Beyond in the end. They've got 3 guns alive when by rights Tai Lu looked like they had a good B hold. And now things are starting to falter a bit for Tai Lu. Money's getting low. They've got a save here and a buy for the final round.
Aim off at Beyond. Morale's starting to pick up over here. You can see that some of the aim duels, normally they weren't winning before. They're starting to capitalize. They're starting to convert these rounds in their favor. and might just have the correct read at the moment. Dan King just with the deagle at close range. 3 people going to be contesting him, and Q is just starting off the action once again, exploding onto the side after the headshot.
Love to see it. Pretty nice cleanup of these pistols, something that Beyond had trouble with earlier. It's going a little bit easier for it, very clean. And not just clean in the sense that, oh, okay, they're running a really good anti-eco round or anything like that. Clean in the sense that Beyond is running around the maps and around the map and deathmatching, taking all the duels
They're doing
with
a
Tyloo.
Tyloo against Tyloo.
They are.
Takes confidence, but this is the most important of all. Can be all squandered right now for Beyond if they do not approach this round correctly.
Here we are. I don't think I would be saying this when I headed into this series, but yes, Beyond are poggers, and also both of these maps have gone to all 30 between Tyloo and Beyond. Into round number 30 here on Mirage.
Remember
Beyond.
When you asked me, when you were saying, like, what would you say to Beyond when they were like down like 11-4 or something like that?
What would you say, Kev?
Remember that entire speech I gave you and I gave Beyond? That's literally what they did.
Well, it's not over yet, Kev. Could still be 16-14 to Tyloo. Beyond were able to get over the line 16-14 on Nuke, so Tyloo moving back would just be a case of revenge.
Beyond once again setting up for this B site play. Somebody's on the AWP this time around, and Summer's got a fair amount better utility than last time. He can drop a Molotov when the timing push comes in. Same approach here for Beyond.
Somebody sets up with the AWP, flashed off the angle initially. Here comes the good push into him. You spoke about him, Pilski. Myrolls gets the job done before faltering. Now Summer, a double kill with that M4, needs to be traded down and won't be. Has a triple now, and it's really KNTZ that has to make the difference. He also falls in mid. That's the round. Surely Olivia doesn't get this done, and Tyloo, they've pushed it through to a third map. 16-4 teams requiring the victory to move into the upper bracket semi-final as we move into that final map of the series.
Tyloo have only dropped Inferno to other Chinese teams, at least in official HLTV matches. This would be the first time that they do drop it to a SEA team in quite a while, if it does happen, and I don't think it will. Either way, Beyond, they're starting out on that CT side. They're not too unfamiliar with this map. Tyloo, even if they were unfamiliar with it, which they're not, they certainly won't be, as you can see they're exploring all parts of the map, stomping through carpets. Eventually make their way up Banana, never mind. Olivia's not even going to allow them to. He's going to take matters into his own hands, actually pushes into somebody and takes him out of the equation early on, and now Tyloo pick up the pace towards this A site.
Going to be wrapping around with that motor smoke, maybe into CT spawn, and that's going to actually draw out a bit of rotation. At the moment, SDK might be walking to his own demise. He's going to hear this at the stage. He's going to be instant as well. 4 people just gunning it into the B site, and Olivia needs to hold on right now, but there's just too many jumping block players for him to deal with. So he started off things quite well, but Beyond gets split apart. Now Summer and Dan King also looking to fight it out with these USPs as well.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Olivia. I don't think we can really say too much about that for him. Glocks jumping all over the place. You know, these guys just move so quick. And that'll be that for the round. Tyloo should win it from here. Myrolls is not going to be given too many opportunities now that Attacker has spotted him out. Although Attacker gets a little bit lazy and decides that he wants to take a peek. I don't know that that's necessarily the start of anything here for Myrolls, but he seems to think that it might be, as he starts to work his way up in toward the bomb site. Time would have run out anyway, and Summer is going to grab that headshot onto Myrolls. That's the end of the shenanigans. 1-0 favouring Tyloo. They pick up the pistol round win.
Yeah, first round goes their way. You love to see it. And now you see the buyout for Tyloo looking to move into this anti-eco. Beyond do not actually invest in the second round buy, something that is quite popular on Inferno, as you can utilise those pistols in close range angles and smokes and HE grenades to be able to stall out pushes, chip damage, and you know, delay the T's from pushing into sites on certain choke points. However, Beyond aren't interested in any of that. Instead, they want to buy into round number 3, which I don't know how much I like that. Often you do see that round number 3 buy. It's M4s with limited utility, which is, you know, something you need on Inferno, that utility. But they are walking into the stack here, Tyloo, so let's see if Beyond can swindle around away.
Yeah, he's definitely spotted out a few, and now they should realise the game's up, and Tyloo just go, yeah, let's just keep rolling forward. What's the worst that's going to happen against an AK? We'll just use our numbers.
That's the worst.
The worst did not happen. Just one kill. That's not too bad.
Actually, Olivia's gotten enough with those couple of kills to be able to buy himself an AWP if he wants it, whereas previously he might not have been able to afford it.
He's got an armour.
But he goes armor. He goes for the AWP.
He protects his body, protects the noggin.
Check your noggin.
Yep.
Very important.
It's going to stop any pesky Tens or Galils getting a couple of fatal blows in there. Always sometimes worth 350 on these rounds, of course, as it looks like there's a bit of action that's going to be happening over in Nana.
Yeah, a lot of utility thrown in there and invested quite early from beyond. HE nades being traded back and forth. That's
Ouch.
an excellent double HE off of that little pillar there into Olof. Does a lot of damage there to Tyloo.
That's the start Beyond's looking for in a round like this, where someone's got an MP9, they don't have an AWP, it's not a perfect buy. The little advantages turn into bigger ones, and this might be evidence of that. STK, he can only manage to scrounge one together with the MP9. That probably is reasonable enough of a result for him. Grenade lands right on top of Olivia though, but puts him down to 34 only. The end of the world for him. Resmoke for CT as well. It's going to cost Beyond a little bit of time. But to be honest, they're waiting for that rotate to come in from KNTZ anyway before they execute out onto this one. And now it's time for some flashbangs to be thrown in. Do they go through? No, not off the back of those initial flashes, but they do still have a few available in the back pocket here.
No kit though, so they have to get these kills quite quickly. They need to be rolling forward into ball and getting rid of attack. If there's miscommunication, and I don't know about time here.
I think they've got that.
Yeah, it's quite tight. I don't think they have it at all. The kit was lost and no one really retrieved it. Olivia picked it up, but it's too late. It's gone.
Yeah,
Gonna explode.
Look, Beyond, they actually tried to do something a little bit clever in that round. They had Mr. Olivia rotating in from jungle side, and Myros actually rotate off. And the reason for that is you can actually look at the utility. This is Myros, he's got absolutely none over there, and Olivia's got a full belter utility, so they're actually trying to rotate an extra player onto that B site who has a full belter utility to continue stalling out the site. You've got more smokes and counter flashes to work with. The problem with that was you had Dan King just walk straight in and create the space there for Tyloo. Now the half buy in from Beyond around that AWP to try and see if they can make something happen.
Couple of CZs as well as the Eagles in play, so definitely not the easiest round still for Tyloo to take. Their economy not completely stabilised just yet. Obviously a lot of these rounds are becoming quite costly. They are dropping quite a couple of weapons.
Yeah, Tyloo can't afford to be dropping the weapons in a round like this, to be honest. But there is big potential for them to do so.
Not a whole lot that Beyond have to use to delay Tyloo. There is still one smoke on the B-bomb site. One for A as well. But at the moment, Beyond quite happy with the 3-2 split that they have established. Olivia's holding quite close behind the smoke, waiting for Tyloo to push through that. It doesn't look like they will be though. It's not in the immediate future, and the smoke fades. That fades favourably for somebody. He has an AK, wins that duel comfortably, and time to go around the world for Tyloo. Difficult with the way that the current climate is, but they've managed to find a way. Smoke down from Myrols. I don't think Tyloo's going to be too perturbed by that one though. They do need to find a couple of players, and STK in dark will be checked. So that's good fundamentals from Tyloo, and the round will go their way.
It is indeed, and meanwhile while these players save, I just wanted to show this utility set from somebody. It only takes one player to be able to throw the utility for your boiler player to come out of bracket. So you're going to see somebody going to throw a smoke over there, then he's going to come and throw a flash and a Molotov up onto that position to allow Summer out of that boiler. So it's all just one utility set that you're going to see thrown here by somebody.
take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Cut through darkness, try to keep your head up, 'cause you wanna crush the claws that hold you back. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior. Walk through fire, try to keep your eyes closed, 'cause you wanna lie in silver for your own. Don't take liars when they're superimposed, 'cause they wanna raid your dreams when you're alone. Falling down, you get back up, 'cause you are own, and you're breaking through your rivals till they know you're a warrior.
There's the smoke onto jungle side, flash over the top, as well as the Molotov. Usually you see the Molotov thrown over from that side as well, or over the balcony over the top, but he just throws it on the fly from there, so. You only need that one player supporting to be able to get that boiler player out. I mean, it's a pretty common utility set nowadays, usually thrown from the balcony, but just in case you hadn't seen it, is something that is quite common, quite popular. I feel like nowadays there's very few nades on Inferno that haven't really been seen before.
I'd agree with that sentiment.
A lot of map control protocols have kind of been 100%ed at this point.
I like to see something, like, I don't know. I think it's a case of we'll have to kind of see the next big tournament where maybe the next major there's going to be a huge innovation or something that we haven't seen before coming out from teams, especially on Inferno. You're looking at your teams kind of like Astralis or maybe even like a Complexity at the moment to try to figure out exactly, you know, there could be a bit of a change in terms of how it executes going to play out or what utility is going to be used. But buy around from beyond, it's just going to be an exploit up top brackets over here.
Very quick one. A lot of utility pressure from Tyloo, but they haven't quite committed to the site now. Starting to go up big.
But Olivier's in position right now, ready to dance around with the orb. He's doing a lot of damage, eventually traded out. KNTZ still trying to dance around the edge of the smoke, not giving an opportunity. Out comes the progressive smoke at balcony as well. Now the rifles really starting to strike. Beyond just trying to stay hidden for now, just trying to be very pesky, but slowly is going to be found eventually by KNTZ, who's able to find the timing, works it quite nicely. Still very, very paranoid about the smoke for now, but somebody I think has missed that window of opportunity, and there you have it, KNTZ using that pit position with the orb quite nicely to put the first buy round or beyond on the board.
Nice work. They needed a sort of a round here or there, so it's good to see them getting one online. And hopefully we'll be able to back that up with a couple, because Tyloo are going to be back with a vengeance. They've got a buy still.
Yeah.
It's not going to get easier for Beyond.
Yeah. Interesting what I saw from Tyloo in that last round. Like, they really did just kind of stop in the mid-round there. The way it looks like it will be the take towards Banana here. Very, very quick stuff from SDK going straight down. It is the 1-for-1, but Danking capitalizes, gets the pick on my rolls there. So all things considered, it's favouring Tyloo. Also, now that KNTZ loses that duel in apartments, just QQ and Olivia out on an island each towards B and towards A.
Amber stacking toward the A bomb site might actually work out for Beyond right now. Olivia's going to get himself a free Beyond too slowly, and QQ also catches Summer. Now Tyloo's going to book it over to B, but so is Beyond. So it's a mind game. Are they going B? Are we going B because they're going B? But are they going B because they think we're going B?
We're all going B, Jordan.
They're all going B.
Except for Dan King.
Oh,
hello, Molly.
That Molly actually spreads.
Oh.
Oh, it takes down somebody.
Get on the defuse, boys. He's over on A.
They're not going to
They
expect
don't know
Dan King
that.
coming in from CT spawn. Surely you don't. Even if you look at that plan, I don't know where you're going to be expecting Dan King.
Oh, Olivia, he's big-brained. You can see he's scoping back towards that side. He knows it's an open plant. The open plant makes it so obvious, and they've cleared out the back of the site now. He's going to scope on CT spawn. Hard commit. They can't be sure of this. He could be Ruins or Nana. They haven't cleared it. But
Oh,
Olivia, he's
wow.
big-brained it. You love to see it. He's so aware. That's beautiful. And 2v4 goes the way of Beyond, and that is off the back of a similar thing that we saw from Tyloo in that last round. It's the inability to trade out onto that A site. I just wanted to highlight this, like, hold on, we'll have a look at this little fact here. Dan King and KNTZ, they're both playing quite well for their teams. We love to see it.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the case there.
Well, it is the Deagles here for Tyloo, so we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll hold on to no skyboxing, but take a look at that in a minute. And that's exactly why.
that's
That's exactly
disgusting.
why. Other teams, I would be like, nah, let's take a look at skybox. But Tyloo with Deagles, you seriously can't take it for granted. The amount of times that these guys win with pistols is ridiculous.
Yeah. And the amount of times they did it on Mirage was ridiculous. Might have been the straw that broke the camel's back for Beyond. And it could be again on Inferno if Dan King gets his way. He's only able to get a 1-for-1. QQ is well established to deal with the rest of the push, but he can't. Slowly hits the head, and is it happening again, fellas? It might just be. They've got guns in hand now. They've got the A-bomb site. They can get the bomb plant down. And they have the numbers advantage.
Did somebody just go back and just... He's playing... Oh my goodness. He's just going, yeah, I'm not going to really go plant the bomb. He's just going to play games right now with my rolls. And I don't know if these are games that you should be playing. He's finally going to head over to the A side, but this is starting to get... I don't know what's going on with this round. Some are now looking to apply pressure onto SDK.
High rolls, he's coming around the backside. He might actually find a good timing here, but the off angle from Summer is fantastic.
I feel like I'm being trolled right now watching this game.
Wow. Tyloo win that round with Deagles.
So-
That is why I did not throw it to the skybox segment, boys.
Literally somebody is like, I know there's this player probably at library because it's being locked away. So he just keeps dancing around Diggity. I don't know what to even say. Somebody's just dancing there, just going, yeah, cool. Got the bomb.
Where's the tack pause? There's been no tack pauses.
There's no pause in the go train from Tyloo.
Another force in from Beyond. They got the AWP on Olivia, they got the Alligator on KNTZ. He's going to be using that toward Carpet side.
Good spot.
Wow. Olivia just sees that Fnatic smoke and knows someone's going to try and get cheeky through it.
Of course it has to be Dan King as well.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Could have been somebody.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean?
Somebody's chilled out a little bit, I reckon. I think he's chilled out and he started to let Dan King do his job.
Look at him, he's throwing grenades now.
I know, exactly. And I actually, from memory, if we go and look at the stats, he's the player that's been using the most grenades for Tyloo. He's got, I think, the most flash assists from anyone.
So Summer's just hopped out of balcony and just gone back through mid. Just wanted to point that out as well. You don't normally see that a lot of the time. Tyloo's flashbangs were too good. Now they're going to head back to B. Only one person over here, which is going to be Olivia. Smoke and flashbang to work with alongside with the scope, but he's going to be mollied out.
Rotation does come in from QQ, but he doesn't have any supporting util at all for Olivia. Can't even flash him onto a line, and that will be to the detriment of Olivia, who had to work through his own smoke to try and challenge.
No utility, or limited utility on the retake here from beyond. They're going to molly in towards that emo corner. There's two Tyloo players there. They're both going to get flushed out. Oh, it's failed.
It's missed.
He's missed it. And they've given up on the retake. Oh my god, beyond. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Alright, well, as they're saving, let's have a look at Mr. Summer getting flashed out of apartments here by attacker. Eye rolls is full white. And he just runs back into middle. And we go very much later into that round. Who was it that had the Molotov? I think it was Mr. Myrolls. See if we can find it. Or was it Nyrolls? Maybe somebody else. I saw someone just throw it a second ago. It's STK. Alright, let's see it. He's got blocked by his teammate.
Oh no.
He's been blocked by his teammate. And he can't throw the Molotov for Emo corner. No. That's so unfortunate. That's the first time I've caught like a misplay like that in Skybox.
Well, many more I'm sure you'll find over the course of this tournament.
I mean, I'm hoping not, but...
Alligator for KNTZ.
Oh! Summer. He thought he was going to get away with the same shenanigans as last round. Go on another adventure, but not this time.
Bang, bang. Alright, where does Tyloo go now? Because if they're going into the B bomb site, they are going to have a bit of a handful to deal with.
Oh, the Alligator from KNTZ. He's got a smoke to drop as well. Myrolls even softening them up. So the Alligator from KNTZ could get chomping.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Yes!
It's going chomping at the moment, that's for sure.
Only the one kill.
That's just put an entire dent. They don't really want to push forward in that, but attacker has. STK looking to push his way through the smoke, but Danking's actually the one to find a bit of the opener, and Myrolls trying to pull down. They're just playing whack-a-mole at the moment. KNTZ, not going to work. Danking's really come out on top through the edge of the smoke. He's really been the linchpin. He's pushing forward to the garden as well. He's just clotheslining people at the moment.
Pilsy can't believe what he's watching right now.
Attacker's just gotten off the bomb plant. QQ's able to spray through. What is this round? Danking, surely he can't get another smoke kill.
Surely. Oh, that was so close.
He's just pushing still. He's still pushing, but Dan King is ready to just stabilize the situation.
So what does Dan King's POV look like in all of these smokes is what I'm wondering. How much of this does he actually see? Just look at this chaos. He's playing around the smoke. That's a nice quick scope through the smoke. He refreshes the smoke. That's a look. It says they're smoke kills, but actually he's seeing a lot of those frags there and just reacting very quickly with some very, very solid AWPing. So a massive 4K, I think it was, from Dan King. 3 or a 4K with that AWP to keep Tyloo alive in a 3-on-5 situation. And when I say keep Tyloo alive, they're actually up 7-2 on this T side, really cruising along nicely here. That was a great little sequence from Dan King.
So go and take Nana control here, as Tyloo just going to head straight up the top brackets instead. Olivia deciding just to hold off on his fire, but he's just caught out in no man's land. Just like that, 2 picks roll in the favor of Tyloo. It's Attacker and Dan King combining forces, and now QQ trying to just stay hidden. Nice little transition, still keeping heads down, trying to do his best to buy time, but just no other reinforcements at the ready.
That was pretty sick from QQ though. Don't know if it put Beyond into a winnable position, unfortunately. Attacker just gets the timing onto STK, and Myrolls, well, he'll walk out from carpet and get a double kill. Hang on a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Attacker has to pick up the pace just a little bit. Prepared though for the stick, and that will still be around for Tyloo.
Even though it goes a little bit closer than they might have liked it to.
I do actually remember. This was when I was still back at Blacktown.
I don't remember that.
This was a long time ago.
Why? Where was my invite? I was in Sydney, I think, in 2014.
That was at one of the CG. You were staying at the hotel with Steve
Actually,
at
no,
the time.
I would have been in 2016. I moved in 2016. But I would have liked to have come over and hang out with the boys. Actually, was that? I don't know if...
That was the CG Nats at the time. So that was when we were still at the... And you were place. I mean, we're talking about like
Wait,
history here, and QQ's just killed someone. He's killed somebody.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
He's ended a whole lineage.
It's Text Guy right today, not Text Girl.
Yes.
I wonder if that was the one where we had dinner together. He'll let me know after in the next break, I'm sure. It was me and Mike Sart and Sandman, I think, and Text Guy. Before he was Text Guy. Anyways, 4 on 3. So far so good actually for Beyond. They might be able to salvage something here. Big spray from the MP9. That's gone a little bit awry for KNTZ, but at least he did damage to Attacker. And QQ, again through the smoke.
They're about to lose against another eco. Or almost lose. Open the scout retake. They know he's low. They just got to get a bullet into him. Just one bullet. That's all they need.
Drops the molly, so they can't push, but Olivia's good enough. That was a sharp shot initially from Attacker. Holy cow. Here comes the defuse.
Good crack by Attacker.
Steady wins the race, boys.
Call him a cracker. This is cracked.
Cracked as he's jacked.
Quite jacked, I think. He's got that alpha stance. Oh, dude, that was perfect. Do you see how good that run boost was?
I mean, the shot was better.
Sharp shooting with the scout. That gets Beyond a third round on the board. Not in a convincing fashion, just in one of those messy rounds where Tyloo has just let their foot off the gas pedal a little bit, and it's a bit miscellaneous. But hey, it's a round, and now Beyond with a much better buy than the T's heading into round number 12. Aggression from QQ is punished by somebody though. A Galil winning a duel versus an Org. And most of Tyloo sizing up this position towards second mid. To potentially pick up the pace towards that A bomb site. Meanwhile though, Beyond have secured banana control and they've left STK there, so Myroll's going to try and get a wriggle on back towards this A site. You can see the delaying utility from Beyond. They've dropped both of their mollies trying to buy time for Myrolls to get here, and he has just made it here in time, I think.
A lot of presence right now from Tyloo in the boiler position. But Olivia looking to make this mid-round play. Doesn't work out for him. Dan King has really been tearing it up so far this series. Situation has gone for worse for Beyond.
Yeah, it has. They haven't really been able to get too much done on the CT side, though to be fair, they also didn't get too much done on the Mirage CT side. They were pretty good on the T there. I don't know that you can necessarily write them off the base of just one half. Especially with how this series has gone so far. We've seen 4 really one-sided halves. And, I mean, technically now 5, I guess, since this is the 5th half, and it is quite one-sided so far. Seems to be one of those days. So, interesting stack here from Beyond. It doesn't look like Tyloo are going to fall for it. They've got full control of the B bomb site, and Dan King is rushing his way there. Doesn't really have too much time to get the bomb down, but he will just in time.
Starting to close.
Yeah. Maybe a bit too close for comfort. This is pretty painful for Beyond though. Myrolls, I think, has been spotted. Now he has, definitely. Attacker gets that done. And no gun save for them either, which will continue to compound the issues on the CT side with the money.
Actually, interesting to note. Oh, there you go. Cyber Gamer Land. That is a site
That's
that
right.
I haven't heard in a while.
Do you know what's actually hilarious? That lockup unit that we used to always go to. I passed by there because one of my friends lived near there now. I'm just like, geez, this brings back memories.
I don't even remember if I was doing that plan.
You
I
were?
think I might have just... Did I not come for dinner? Because if I would have started at ESL, I don't think I did the CG lands after that. Maybe I did one more.
I think this is the beginning of 2014. And I think the second one was kind of like when... I don't know, this is...
There were so many CG lands in Sydney that it literally could have been any of them. Those are the days. Were you the one that brought a white glove to the land?
This is a trick push.
No, I'm serious.
That's a Danny thing to do. That's
Someone
not
brought a white glove. It was either you or Defcon. I'm pretty sure it was.
It might have been Deppy, to be honest. Or XM doesn't work out for KNTZ. Honestly, XM has been pretty rough so far this entire series. It's really not worked out.
It's almost like it's not a good weapon.
Don't let MC hear that. He's not going to be happy.
I know he's in the chat, or he was before.
But I'm not afraid.
Refreshing the smoke, trying to draw out the aggression from Beyond over here at the B site, but in reality, there's actually no one at home for now. I mean, QQ and Olivia managed to make their way across, but there's another re-smoke, a couple of flashbangs as Summer's getting the lurk done.
Yeah, it's really all just sort of falling by the wayside, isn't it, for Beyond?
Oh!
Danking nearly does it again. Attack out. Will! He had a sneaking suspicion, that's for sure. Tyloo's up to 10. Double digits now achieved on the third map of Inferno. Oh, money's decent for Beyond at least, but how much of a silver lining really is that?
Well, Tyloo up 10-3. I think it is pretty safe to say that this game is kind of going by the wayside for Beyond. They are going to get a bye here, but if this doesn't go well for them, and again, it's the XM investment from KNTZ, if this doesn't go well for them, then their money's going to be pretty cooked heading into the next round. That might even be a 12-3 for Tyloo. Again, banana control being attempted here. Attacker, he's copped a couple of grenades, is still trying to fight over the top of the smoke though.
Beyond's not running too short on util early on in the moment, but it's a good frag. Myrals gets attacker through the smoke. Already a player advantage for Beyond in this round, and they might be able to start to build off the back of it, but Tyloo has a plan B by the looks of things. As soon as they lose that player, they're starting to spring into action, creeping towards brackets. They've cleared that now. Where do they turn from here?
I want to retake that banana control. Trying to call the bluff of Beyond, but Beyond. See, Myrol still has a smoke to fall back on. STK has a counter flash, and he's playing on top of second oranges. But Myrol's just shoulder spotting as soon as he gets contact.
Oh,
Never
what?
mind. Somebody's made contact with him. He's made contact with his head, and now STK has to hold on.
He's going to get the first easily, but jumping around, that's not going to help him out. Slowly puts him to bed, no problems at all. Spamming through the glass. He's going to have a bit of success and actually finishes off Summer, whom was the player that he had tagged down a little bit prior. But two players is enough, and if Danking's going to hit shots like that, then it certainly will be. 2 on 2. They know Danking's position roughly, but he's actually gotten back across the dark. He's going to play ballsy like slowly he's watching the crossfire angle. Here comes one. QQ's down, and KNTC luckily wins the duel for Beyond, getting them the round, but only just.
That shot from somebody was filthy. Absolutely filthy. Well, Beyond keep themselves alive and give themselves a much better buy into this round. AWP gets retained by KNTZ, and he will be able to buy himself a rifle. The rest of the lads will probably have to go down to Famis's and MP9 with the util though. Tyloo going to have no problem reinvesting in this round. So Beyond giving themselves a shot at 5, which I feel like would be a much more respectable scoreline than getting 12-3 or 11-4.
At least it's something to work with.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess 4 is also something to work with, but 4's better than 5.
Technically, is 0-1 something to work with or not?
No, because 0 is nothing.
So only 1 is something to work with.
1 for 1. And banana control still not really there for Tyloo. Have to expend a bit of util or time to take that, or just forget about it altogether and walk toward A, which is where Olivia's holding with an AWP. So maybe that was an ill-advised decision for them. Numbers advantage rests on the shoulders of the CT side, but not for long. Danking also chiming in with the AWP, and that's the end of Olivia. KNTC holding stoically on the bomb site, gets the backup of QQ, but not for long, and he doesn't manage to do anything else either way. It's 3 on 1, and STK, he has to go for this now. It's the last round of the half, but he's too busy playing chicken in the underpass.
Has to try to find a window of opportunity here, but I just don't think it's possible. No kit. Oh, he does have a kit at the very least to work with. He has to hope that Tyloo makes a bit of a blunder. That's not happening. Dan King is just training the AWP right on his position. And there you have it. That's going to be half for Tyloo. 11-4. Looks pretty familiar for the score lines over here. Are going to be going into the final half most likely. Can Beyond fight back one more time, or is it just a little bit too little too late?
time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm fascinated you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just fascinated you. Look into my eyes. I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe.
A big first half scoreline for Tyloo as they get themselves their second 11-4 half of the series. The first was on Nuke. They didn't manage to convert that into a map win, but they are looking quite fine to do that on Inferno, a map that we know they play well. Nuke certainly had a few reservations around that one. So this should be Tyloo's map done and dusted as long as they don't let anything too crazy slip in the second half. But stranger things have happened. Beyond are still going to be desperate to cause the upset today.
Not causing any upsets if Dan couldn't swing like that alongside with Summer, but they both copped the dink for their troubles, and now the A-side attack is probably going to commence.
Yeah, Dan King just trying to be as sneaky as possible, sticks around half a second too long, leaves it up to Slowly, who will also get run over, and it's almost feeling like the exact same pistol round that we watched from Tyloo. They've gone around the world, they're into the B bomb site, jumping up and down with the Glocks and checking everywhere on their way. But they'll get the bomb down here, but it's not the end of the round just yet. 3 on 4 for the retake, and somebody is pretty sharp. Hits a shot there. STK low, gets another. QQ down now, and it's just 2. Somebody might get them all on his own. Oh, nearly. He just walked into the site. It was like 1v4. Don't even worry
Where's
about
the
it.
rest of his team? Like, neither of the Tyloo players were anywhere bloody near him. They're just still retaking in through Banana now.
He doesn't need help, Pilsy.
Olivia has still has a chance in this one. Planted for him. Oh, the double swing, a headshot into Summer, the flashbang as well. Time is starting to tick away and attack up. Not going to be able to defuse in time, has to go for the hunts. Olivia's done well enough to buy another pistol round for Beyond. So somebody's heroics, unfortunately, not enough for Tyloo. That was a nice bit of shooting. Unfortunately, just maybe a little bit too enthusiastic in the last member. Jeez, that was clean from somebody. Olivia does one better, stabilizes.
Forced buy-in here from Tyloo. In direct contrast to Beyond, they want to go for that second round buy as opposed to the third round buy. Use those pistols and armor to great effectiveness. Very limited grenades though. None of those smokes to be able to delay, mostly just firepower, a couple HE nades, maybe a flash, but that's about it. So Beyond, this is where they can showcase their proficiency with the utility on the team side of Inferno and actually out-util to win the round. Never
Pilsy,
mind.
remember which team we're talking about right now with the Eagles. Tyloo.
Somebody's got it from us.
Well, I'd rather have a Deagle.
I know, I'd agree with you on that one, Jordan.
Eagle grenades. You would rather have an XM, Kevin.
I'd show you how to use it. MC would agree with me. I'd just actually get a Mag 7, much more cost efficient.
I'd rather have an MP7. MP7.
Not an MP9?
MP7 Alpha male style. Only true alphas use the MP7.
Only true alphas hit F2 when it's 14-14
Exactly.
in a grand final. Here's a B execute from Beyond to try to get their way out of a bad situation.
Slowly's gone down. Nice bit of utility to push him off, and somebody flashbang for quite a while, just holding his fire, but STK is going to check it at the right time. So, Mars is going to be dropped down. And I think for Tyloo here, the game might just be to save. Danking's in apartments. He's already just completely out of it. He's just going, yeah, just kind of chilling over here. see Beyond just utilising the map 10s to kind of clear the space instead.
This was a pretty interesting approach from the boys over on Beyond. They did what we like to call a double pump, which is where you throw the first wave of utility. You can see the smokes into CT and towards coils there. And they actually wait for a response from the CTs, and when it doesn't come out, a little bit of time elapses. They actually re-execute, where they throw these same smokes again for the second time, and go into the site. Which, there you go, there's the second wave of the execute. They really layered their flashbangs nicely as well, getting into their site, So, for anyone who is not familiar with the CS terminology, that's what a double pump is. It's where you execute the same site twice.
Yep. I'm a big fan of double pumping myself.
Double pumping yourself.
Yep.
Very interesting, Jordan. Not sure if it's broadcast appropriate, but thanks for letting us know.
I mean, it did come out wrong. I didn't intend it to go that way, but sometimes it happens. There's another investment into a P250 that seems to have paid off for somebody. He's got a map 10 now. Beyond making this one look a little bit closer than it seemed it might be going into the second half, but they are also having some trouble getting through these rounds cleanly. So it makes me think that when Tyloo gets to the gun rounds, once they've got the orbs, the util, blah blah blah, they are looking okay still to clean this up. And so much work with the Deagles.
Yeah, but Beyond just won a round from a man deficit up against the Pistols. Surely they can do it again. QQ, speaking of Eagles, he just leaves the Mac 10 by the wayside. 1B's the player in coils. It's fighting towards Banana, going to be quite key here.
He doesn't pick on the back of that flashbang. It comes down to patience between both sides, and I think QQ might just get the better of it. Tyloo just not pushing in time, and slowly can't flick away in time. QQ is able to go on top.
That's insane patience from QQ. That smoke comes down into retake Nana. Most players would just turn around and focus on that smoke, thinking the retake's only coming through CT. A nice exit from Attacker. He might actually get SDK killed to the bomb here as well. He's gotten away just fine there.
SDK's gone down to the Mac 10, which is actually a little nice pickup for somebody. The SMG kill, it's a bit of extra cash, which is always nice to have.
Somebody ran all the way around the map, all the way through Speedway. While Attacker was going for those exits, one step ahead. Fiending with the Mac 10 to get himself a frag. Here's the buy here for Tyloo. This game's actually kind of low-key getting close. Beyond managed to get themselves another gun round. They could reset that CT economy, and all of a sudden they're sort of within touching distance of double digits. Smoke exchange between both teams. Beyond. They're going to go straight through it off the back of the flash from Olivia.
Yep. Summer posting on the angle. Spray down. This grenade will do a lot of damage, but it's not going to keep Summer alive. At least he grabs a kill. Wow. That is a very sharp shot from KNTZ. And Beyond just roll into the A bomb site. Basically bully Tyloo out of their own site. And now they win the round. They're up to 8. They're going to make this one close, fellas.
Oh my god, KNTZ just hit the nuttiest shot, dude.
Alongside with Myros?
Yeah, like look at this shot from KNTZ on the exit. Oh, hold on, yeah.
Hold up.
Well, somebody's just drive-by'd him. Anyway, check out this shot on the entry from KNTZ. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, jeez.
That's disgusting.
He gets a second one as well.
He gets another one, yeah, towards Moto. Probably should have showed that, but that's ridiculous. Pops up on top of the barrel and just 1B's Attacker. Sick raw adjustment. Disgusting entries from Beyond. Myrolls gets 2, KNTZ hits that shot and then gets another one in Moto, and that's the sight for Beyond.
That's and 4 people from Tyloo there as well.
Yeah. And now you're looking at Tyloo, they're kind of sort of trying to put the pieces together in this round. Are they buying or are they not buying? I think their money at around 2k. Danking sitting at 2.7 so he can make sure he has an AWP in the next round. So this is like the kind of round where Tyloo's sort of investing, giving themselves a decent shot at winning it, but they're more so saving for the next round.
Sending it fast in the B site, and somebody's going to land a nice little flick and slowly playing at the edge. He's now retrieved the rifle, but just can't really bring it out in time. And Beyond just down to, just has to stop in the middle of nowhere. And somebody...
Can't see this going too well for Beyond, although they do have a smoke at least that they can use to re-smoke CT if so desired, but I'm not going to be given the chance. Tyloo get up to 12, and it's just one of the rounds that Beyond really can't afford to lose. Very similar to the rounds they lost on Mirage.
That is literally the same scoreline they did that on Mirage, where it's just, they decide to full send it into the B site, they go against a full buy, and somebody just puts on a bit of a small clinic there, really.
They say history repeats itself.
Rush in the B bomb site anti-eco when they've been slowly and methodically working their way through the round almost every other time.
Wait, that literally sounds like what you could have said about Mirage as well.
And now they're just
rushing
it into mid, and I just don't like this. They're taking so much util damage. They're trying to push forward. But Dan, oh my goodness, QQ responds pretty well. How are they getting these kills through the edge of the smoke? It's really shut it down, but the bomb I think has fallen back into safety.
Yeah.
Don't stress just yet.
Probably is just around the corner, retrievable. Slowly he's going to come forward behind the smoke. They also have to be aware of somebody coming in from behind. It's just all over the place. Beyond, they don't have the aim duels right now. They don't have the angles right now. And slowly comes up with a good few kills in a critical round. 13 for Tyloo, and they creep closer.
Look at their money. It is absolutely cooked. It is beyond cooked. They're all sitting like 2 to 3k in the bank.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a tactical pause for Beyond. They will have a bit of a think about what they want to be doing here. Starting to run out of rounds. I mean, the half's been okay for them so far. 4 in a row, then they've lost 2. Another 4 in a row. That'd be nice. But not with this buy, surely. In fact, it might not be a buy.
Can't really afford to. Is going to allow Tyloo up to that sort of 14-8 scoreline, which, I mean, we've seen Beyond come back from almost every single map, so no reason they can't do it now. In fact, they're not going to save. They're going to try and force their way out of a bad situation. There's Galils and Pistols, the one Mackie on KNTZ. And Beyond, it looks like already in towards second mid, might be posturing for a Carpets explosion or maybe taking late Banana control. Seems like the latter maybe. Double setup in Carpets from Tyloo and Banana control. Dan King trying to assert dominance because he knows he's got the superior weapon.
Well, that's pretty dead one, yeah.
Yeah. Can't do much with the Mac 10 in that situation, and now Beyond. Man disadvantage. They're quite split up at this point. 2 players in Carpets, 2 players in Banana. They still got to make their way through 2 AWPs, both Danking and somebody posted on various lines. Danking gets 1 tag on QQ and somebody connects as well. Attackers naded somebody, Summer somehow. Would love to go back and have a look at that, and I might just do it.
Yeah, I guess that's something to keep an eye on.
Somebody's literally just triple peeking. He's going to re-peek again. He's just...
He's aim pracking.
Oh my goodness, this is literally just like peek somebody at the moment. He's just like, you're not killing me, so I'm just going to quadruple peek you until you die.
It is peek somebody. It's 3 peek somebody. QQ's doing work though with this deagle. Hang on.
Oh my goodness.
Was low.
Somebody literally throws his AWP and is just running in with the pistol.
Why not?
This is entertaining, but I don't know. It's also leading to bad habits, I feel like. That's 1. Second peek. The 3rd peek. The 4th peek. 5. 6.
And now we have learned to count.
He just doesn't stop. He just keeps swinging. It's like he just doesn't.
QQ's doing work though with this Deagle. Hang on.
Oh my goodness. I was
Slowly was low.
Somebody literally throws his AWP and is just running in with the pistol.
Why not?
This is entertaining, but I don't know. It's also leading to bad habits, I feel like. That's one. Second peak. The third peak. The fourth peak. 5. 6.
And now we have learned to count.
It just doesn't stop.
What Finding Dory says in that movie. Just keep swinging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep swinging, just keep swinging.
Easy. 14-8. It's slipping away from beyond. Slowly, but definitely is. They've been in the series for the majority of it.
Again, it's just a low buy against a double AWP setup with no flashbangs and no semblance of pace from beyond. Of course, they're going to be losing free picks throughout the map. They got 3 grenades. They're rubbing their last couple of grenades together to get anything done. They're going to smoke jungle side, but they're not doing anything at this point. They're sort of just meandering around in towards second middle. They don't have any semblance of map control. Suddenly, finally, somebody says, let's do something, and smoke goes onto Moto, and they're going to start crab walking back through B, but you're looking at this setup from Tyloo. Dan King's on the line slowly. Was hiding behind sandbags, but as the time starts to slow down towards the 40-second mark, they're actually going to fall back into more passive positions. Dan King still has a molly. Slowly is going to sit at new box with this flashbang pinned, ready to counter flash as soon as the push comes in.
Yeah, Danking's been pretty sharp as well. He actually misses that flick though, and the counter flash comes a little too late to save him, but slowly is doing enough himself. 3-man spray down, all headshots, no problems there at all. KNTZ cops a shot through the smoke into his leg, and somebody, he doesn't seem afraid at all. He's going to keep spamming through, He goes through. What is that?
Oh no!
The man has just bunny hopped through the smoke and presumably booked him in the face with the AWP. It wasn't a no-scope though.
Doesn't matter at that stage. What do you even say about that?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Into the mind of somebody.
Oh no.
So filthy.
Oh, he's got full confidence knowing it's 14-8. He's got a teammate behind him, and they're swinging down mid at the moment. You can't be doing this to Beyond Tyloo.
Yeah, I think Tyloo have just said, you know what, screw this, we want to go to bed.
Slowly he's in apartments. He's sussing out his new place of residence right now. He's pushed all the way through. He's in KNTZ's head.
There's a shot through from the MAC-10. A couple of kills actually for my rolls, but is he going to win the round? No, he's not. The grenade, another anti-climax, but either way, Tyloo are going to be happy with the result today. That's another win for them, 2-1, and they'll progress through the upper of Dust 2.
Alright, straight into the pistol will be Chief starting on that CT side, because like you did highlight, Kev, it will be the Renegades choosing that Chief side. They're going to be dueling towards long. A lot of pressure on Vex side here, in combination with Offnu. Flash is coming out.
Yeah, is that a smoke on the corner? Another flashbang. Even then, Offnu still challenging, and Vexite started off nice and well early on. Some nice crossfires. Actually, it's going to be the CTs up ahead. Wow. That's a clean pistol round from the Chiefs. Offnu with the triple.
Wow. Getting that CT side started very, very nicely. Getting the money rolling, be able to get that AWP.
And I think this is really, like, one thing I wanted to say is that the difference between Offnu when he left Avant to where he is right now, he is one of those Lynchian players for Chiefs at the stage. No longer is he going to be that support of the IGL. He's going to be that star player again, I feel like. And this is the danger of that Chiefs roster. A lot of individuals that can take and win these duels against Renegades. But obviously, it's nice and early on.
Got some aggressive rifling power on this squad, which is what I like. We have, you know, Vexite, Zeph, Offnu, all can go out there and get them a multi-frag, be a little bit more on the aggressive side. Some teams, too many passive players, but not this Chiefs roster. At least Not from what I've seen, which has been somewhat limited. Either way, it is the force buy from Renegades. They're going to try to get straight back into this game, and they do chuck a smoke on Xbox and go straight up cat.
Ipoc, though, playing a bit of an off angle, does very well to tag them down. Nice little nade as well, just to delay the push. Not too much damage done for now. But it's going to pull the rotate out from long. So Vexite just going to be tasked holding onto that bedroom corridor. A lot of time for Renegades to work with. They've used their utility nice and early on. Only a smoke and a couple of flashbangs left.
They go into the bomb site, never mind. They've actually dropped down into CT spawn, but not too problematic for Chiefs until Sicko and Hats chime in. Now it's back to a 3-on-3. It looked good for Chiefs. Renegades now have a bomb plan down. They are in a 2-on-3 post plan. That's workable, particularly with Sicko having a scout in hand, Inns a deagle. These are sharp players. Apparently, Soju's pretty sharp as well, and it's on to Inns, 1-on-3.
Yeah, he's in the wrong position as well. That's a huge issue at this stage. And you actually have Zeph just sitting there, just challenging him. So this is a very extended duel, not going to work for either party.
Yeah.
I think In's best to cop that armor, take it into the next round.
4 HP is apparently the breaking point there. To stop Inns re-peaking and re-challenging. Renegades, after losing that force buy, they will have to take a single save, but at least they did get the bomb down. It's going to assist them in continuing to purchase up a couple of pistols, maybe trying to do a little bit more damage.
A fair bit of utility though invested in here by Renegades, and Dexter's got some armor, Hats has got some armor, so it's not the worst of rounds actually here for Renegades. They can definitely make this work.
Control ready from lower dark actually from Apoc Dud. He's going to be spotting a lot of these players, but he misses that spray a little bit. That's going to pick up the pace of Renegades right now. Soju needs to be careful. He can't really get caught out on an incursion over here. If he gets traded out right now, it could be absolutely dangerous. That's a couple of rifles now retrievable for Renegades to work with, as well as a bit of map control as well, trying to force out a bit of a rotation as well.
Yeah.
It's dangerous giving those guns over.
Yeah, these are the kind of rounds you can't afford to let fall by the wayside if you're Chiefs. Ofnu though, doing what he does best, walking up catwalk on the CT side and going aggressive, and he will clean up the round, but Chiefs have definitely taken a fair amount of economic damage off the back of that.
Indeed. This will be the first gun round though for Renegades. This will be the one where Chiefs really do need to start knuckling down, ensuring that they're bringing their A game today, because it's the gun rounds where the game is won or lost. Renegades got a pretty good one here, lacking a bit of util on Sicko, but aside from that, it's pretty much perfect.
Economy very resettable now for Chiefs, even though they've gone up 3-0. They've definitely dropped quite a few guns along the way. We'll have no problems taking this long control though.
One thing that I wanted to note, that's a huge risk from Chiefs actually crossing mid doors, but that holds onto a smoke that they can use later on B. They are in here for the long game for this round, and so are Renegades. It's just a slow, steady default at the moment. See what they can find and pick off.
Yeah. Might not be able to play that long round if you get gapped by Sicko, or if you get caught by Inns walking across those doors. And it's still going to be a man advantage for the Renegades, and they're getting a fair amount of map control now. Apoc Dud trying to walk up catwalk, trying to take matters into his own hands and get that man advantage back.
Nope, I think he's just gone down just like that. Was unable to find the pick. That's the A site. Found and taken.
Yeah. Probably going to have to be the saves from here from Chiefs. Not really much they can do, not really in positions to contest long, and you do see them posturing defensively towards that B ramp.
Player down, huge numbers advantage for Renegades, plenty of counter util for them if Chiefs do decide to go for the retake. So I don't see this one going the way of Chiefs, and it seems that they would agree with me. They've just decided to back off and try and save their guns. Soju gets behind Hats. That's a nice pickup, but relatively little of a problem for Renegades.
Yeah, very, very swift first gun round. Chiefs can't afford to be dropping these rifles, as they can't really afford to replace them. As for Renegades, they don't have a whole lot of cash built up either, so no real incentive for them to hunt, which is why you're not seeing them, you know, thirsting for those kills. But end of the day, just the 2 rifles taken over for Chiefs there, and we will have a pause. As you can see, Inns is actually not on the Chiefs. That means they've dropped one of these players out of the server.
Yep.
Inns
Apoc
was.
does. Don't know, maybe you ask him to open the wardrobe and just pull it out his Ethernet.
Yeah, that's
Done
very
in
possible.
30.
Sorry, mate.
Renegades already nice. I mean, taking the first gun round pretty convincingly there, was able just to punish a little bit of aggression
Yes.
from Backside trying to cross over from that smoke. Inns was boosted up, but that really only works once. So how are Renegades going to go once Chiefs, if that AWP is able to come online, gets up and running?
I think that's one of the better rounds to get a kill like that, though. Not really too much to read into for Chiefs, unfortunately.